fucking love happy.
Macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro. This guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. thrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the squad back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the squad back into the lobby. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. Boom, you're gone. Boom, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby.
Hello and welcome everybody to a wonderful day of Warcraft 3 because we go into the M Cup playoffs, everybody, here on consecutive streaming day number 563. Man, it's a hype day. It is a hype day. There's a new patch, there's playoffs, there's a lot to talk about. But first and foremost, how are you guys doing? Are you guys as excited as I am? Ghoul nerf is finally live. Tile sets have finally been increased. Maybe people with machines that have an internal GPU are no longer plagued. It is time to celebrate the arrival of patch 2.03.203.1101 or something. What's the version? 23101. There we go. That's the times we live in now, everybody. Long time has this patch been on PTR, and now we can finally talk about it. War 3 Champions had a couple of issues yesterday to adjust to the new patch, but those have been fixed as far as I know, as far as I heard. There are still some hiccups here and there. I'm not sure if that's related though. But rejoice! Rejoice! If you're not an undead, rejoice! It is fascinating how the discussion in the community is going in circles, man. Round and round and round and it goes. When the balance wine stops, nobody knows. But a lot of people make some arguments, but I guess we talked about stuff like that for a long time. We'll still sum everything up. That's why I went online a little earlier, so we can discuss the patch and display the patch and then go into esports, go into M Cup, go into random heroes, random races, random mercenaries playoffs. We got some super cool matches with the 3 rogue warriors playing on one day. Who would have thought that we will see the day that this is happening? Infy, TH, and Fly back in WGTL days were quite a crew together. Also organized tournaments together. Now I think TH has split a bit from that group as far as I know. Maybe he can split himself from the lower bracket. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Marshop. Hello, Zach. Hello, everybody. Especially the subs, of course. To you, I hope your coffee stays hot forever. It's post lunchtime already. so maybe not time for coffee anymore. Especially if you ask Sparta, who I will own tomorrow in the Fountain of Mana League. Regardless of the Ghoul nerf, Sparta will be crushed. 7 a.m. here. Oh, the Eastern times. Yeah. The East is waking up. Hello, America. Yesterday, Art of Warcraft cut a short. I think Art of Warcraft is doing some rage baiting in our YouTube short section. I was surprised to see myself in my YouTube shorts feed. God damn it, these North Americans, man, they don't know shit. Hey, God damn it, these North Americans, man, they don't know shit. That's the short. That's rage baiting. Art of Warcraft rage baiting. Big time. Oh, they got instantly downvoted there as well. Oh, let's see how many clicks that gets. This was completely cut out of context, of course, as Carson didn't know that the Reeperbahn is in Hamburg. He's playing a show in 2 days. And it's in Hamburg. And I live in Hamburg. And you know, he could have the courtesy to say, "Yo, Neo, we're playing in your town." But he texted me, "Yo, Neo, I'm playing Reeperbahn, so I won't be there next week." I'm like, bro, you're just casually dropping that you're in my city? He's like, "Oh, Reeperbahn is in Hamburg? I didn't know." Is that where the hamburgers come from? Exactly. Yeah. So there's that. Reeperbahn Festival is this week and Carson's band is playing. Bro Rockstar doesn't care, just does the shit. Yeah. Apparently doesn't care about our friendship. I haven't heard anything about guest list either. Mr. Rain, West Coast over here. Early birdie. Or night owl. Whatever. Lemons purple. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Where can I find the patch? Good question. I should link that. I always want to link to the main post. Ah, they only have it here. Okay. Moobot. Custom commands. Oh, it's not here. And it's in the muddy bot. Set patch 2.0.3. What's it again? 101 is live. Okay, patch command updated. And I guess with that, it's time to present the patch to you. I don't know how I keep losing the cool artist icon. For me, you got it. In my chat, there is. Hold it tight. Hold it tight. Okay. Patch time, everybody. Hey, it's the link, lol. Because I'm an idiot. I feel like to display the changes, I gotta show a video. Okay, I think we're set. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for patch notes? Here it is, everybody. Long have we waited. Now the patch has been activated after 6 weeks of PTR, maybe even 7. It was a long time. We have a new patch. It is a minor patch. It's one of these, almost like a hotfix patch, but it's either a very, very small patch and the version number doesn't increase. We're still on 2.03, or, and that's the perspective that I want to look at it, it's a big hotfix patch. Usually we get like a follow-up to a patch that's then like changing one balance line. Here, we actually fixed a lot of bugs. Some bugs that have been in the game for a very, very long time. And this is a very good patch for map makers as it addresses the editor a bit, plus 2 balance changes, one of them very controversial. So let's go through with it. General, Control-C camera lock will no longer track units that leave a player's vision. What does that mean? In the last patch, we finally got the ability back to follow a unit via hotkey without clicking on the portrait the entire time. That was, for me personally, a very nice update. It led to the following mistake, though. Take a look here. You have the camera locked on the enemy Archmage, and you lose vision because the wisp is gone, but you were still locked on that unit. So you could see where the enemy is going, basically. Very impractical, I think, to use against your opponent, but that has been fixed, and it's very good. See, it's still moving a little bit. There we go. That's the movement of the Archmage. So that was in the game. That has been fixed. Whoops, I guess. Good change, good change. Added hints for AMD and Nvidia drivers to use discrete CPUs. What does that mean? Warcraft 3 has a big issue since the Reforged release, and that is people who have an internal GPU on their main board and a dedicated GPU. Warcraft 3 is not too great in identifying which GPU graphics card it's supposed to use. Obviously, you'd like to use the more powerful one that is oftentimes the not mainboard GPU, but for a lot of people, especially on like laptops, I think that was a big issue. Still should be then, I guess. It always used the built-in mainboard GPU, which is bad. Now, there's hints for the drivers to use the discrete GPUs. I don't know if the driver has to be updated for that as well, or if that's just supposed to work. But the fact that this is addressed points again towards something that was said in the Warcraft Direct. When something's broken, fix it. And I never thought I'd see the day where this is getting addressed. So very, very cool change in that regard. If it works, I didn't test it yet. We'll see about that. Then, world editor stuff. I gotta say, I'm not the most knowledgeable about that. For example, Bliss set ability natives. I don't know what this means, really. The Hive Workshop will do stuff with that, I guess. What I do know what it means is this. Increase the tile set limit from 16 to 64. Tile set is basically the landscape of your map. The grass, the blight, whatever, the ice. So there's a lot of different tile sets in Warcraft 3, but you can't use them all and can't combine them freely because there was a limit for 20 years. So here is all the tile sets you got. That is, I think, 13 different tile sets or 15 different tile sets or whatever it is. So you can't freely combine them now. Obviously, you kind of need to use them. Now, this is what you could do. Use 16 different ones. Now you can use and combine 4 times as many, which will lead, hopefully, to a lot more variety on maps and more freedom for map makers, which is always good. A very artificial limit there was in the game, which has now been broken, and people are free from the chains of that limit. I hope there will be a follow-up, because currently there's another limit with different cliffs. And I think there's only 2 allowed. So raising that limit, from what I heard, would be nice as well. Now, the most interesting one for us here at the esports part of the game. Ghoul base damage reduced to 9. It was 10. Ghouls do 1 damage less. This is highly controversial. I feel like it's almost straight down the middle. Some people are heavily against it, like a Remo, Demo, Dondo, Save Orcas. Some are in favor of it. I carefully am. If you look at the forums, it's pretty much 50-50. Some say, rejoice, the ghouls are nerfed. Some say, undead is unplayable. I guess only time will tell if that leads to more freedom for the other races and how much this will hurt undead. Dark Ranger had a bug, basically, where you can use Life Drain on herself, which of course doesn't make any sense. And that is now not doable anymore. Plus a couple of bug fixes. I don't really know what that means, but there is a Blizzard map called War Chase. This is basically a custom map that's been in the game for a long, long time, where you play with heroes and you pimp the heroes, etc. I guess also during Reforged, this was broken, as the heroes that you're supposed to pimp didn't have any inventory slots anymore. So without inventory slots, no pimping. Even stuff like this has been addressed in the patch. So a lot of cool stuff. Finally help for the map makers, as the editor part of Warcraft 3 has been largely ignored. And they address some essential flaws of the game that's been in the game for 5 years plus. So in general, a good sign. When it comes to balance, you let me know what you think. Is this the right thing to do? Is that a bad thing to do? And what would you like to see next? What are flaws of the game that the team should tackle and iron out? Maybe something that we got very, very used to over the past 5 years. Now is the time to voice that and to bug report and to address ancient flaws that we also got with the Reforged launch. And what's next for balance? You let me know in the comments, in the chat, and then we have a talk about that. But patch is live, ghouls are nerfed, GG. That's it. That is the patch. And I have made it into the lobby for the game. So, what are your initial reactions? Young Fang with the gifts up to Ghoul Sniper. Mr. 8-Man with the raid. Thank you. Lady Dispel with 32 months. Much love. Undead is completely unplayable now. Okay. Nerfing this and piercing damage before are basically happy nerfs. It hurts every other undead. But the piercing damage helped ghouls. How does that go together? I remember War Chases. It goes all the way back to Reign of Chaos. Oh, wow. Excellent nerf. We'll have to see. Strong nerf. Well, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. You discussed this. I can tell you something. I can tell you that we have M-Cup, our beloved Random Heroes, Random Race, Random Mercenary Tournament. We go into the playoffs, everybody. 8 players remaining after the group stage, and now it's time to see who advances into the winner bracket semifinal. The best Random and Random Race players and Random Heroes players in the world gathered here. Who's still in? Infy versus Dice, that's our opener. TH versus Fly, the follow-up, plus the lower bracket today. Tomorrow we got Lawlight and Focus, Yumiko and Happy, plus the lower bracket of that. And then we conclude the tournament up until Saturday. Banger, banger, banger match. Infy was very successful yesterday versus Xiaokai and Focus. Dice made it through successfully over Moon and over Blade. And now these fine people are clashing. We're gonna have the Ghoul nerf in full display, everybody, as Infy is ending up on Undead. The first semi-test for the Ghoul nerf here. The Iceman against Dice, the Rara Land champion. We've seen him more and more, which is very nice. Also made an impact in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup this Sunday. And he is with his main race. He is with the Night Elves. So a bit of a lucky draw for Dice, being representing the Night Elves here.
B2W plus M Cup playoffs equals prime time. B2W.
Let's go. Prime time at noon. Infy with Dreadlord Ghouls. There you see it. The damage has been reduced from 12 to 14 down to 11 to 13. That's the change of the patch. That is the Ghouls being nerfed. On the other side, we got a Shadow Hunter plus Night Elves, which is obviously nice. We got a Hunter Soul follow-up and Dreadlord fast expansion. This is almost a real test case here for the Ghouls. Infy doesn't have skeletons yet here, right? Wisp threatening a detonate. Yeah, there's the skeletons now. Splits them. So hopefully only one gets attacked.
Player's forces are under attack.
Do you see the -1 damage? Is it noticeable? -1 damage already? Surely takes a little bit more time as before. Dreadlord being blessed by a clause of attack. For a range hero usually more noticeable, but this is what we get here. Lots and lots and lots of Serpent Ward creeping. And I guess Infy has a bit of a bad draw here if his expansion is not coming up. Needs some additional lumber for the Haunted, and he needs more time because Huntress are coming in. Lots of Huntress are coming in. Oh, surround, counter block. Expertly done by Dice. How often can he do that though? Detonate, he's super ready. And Infy, 4 points around. He finally got this. Trying to fight out with the heal wave. That doesn't work. Vamp Aura. Skilled by Infy, so it's no Carrion Swarm here. Keeping up the pressure. Of course, Ghouls then also get less health back when you have Vamp Aura. So this Ghoul nerf has, of course, several layers, right? And it has to be seen in context of the piercing damage nerf. Archers were creeping slower, Water Elementals were creeping slower, Headhunters were creeping slower, pretty much everything was creeping slower except the Ghouls were still creeping the same while taking less damage. So whenever you discuss stuff like this, see it in the context of the previous Ghoul buff that came with the piercing damage nerf. Here comes the Hunts though. Hunts, APs, and go! Are we ready? Is Infy ready? He's trying to switch into Fiends, as you should, against the push like this. New Ghouls are coming in. The rotation is real. AP up. Can Dice do it? On map 1, this is a best of 5. So even though Dice was a bit lucky rolling Night Elf here, this can all even out throughout the series. Detonates coming in, removing good chunk of the mana. This all still part of the transition. Infy brute forcing the Ancient Protectors, but there is basically 0 damage done to the Hunts here. That's of course partially blame for the Dreadlord as well, who has currently not a single damage spell. Oh my, and Hunts are the hard counter to Ghouls. At least they always were supposed to, as you get a lot of Ghouls, and that is the game. Dice reacts pretty much perfectly, has his main race with the perfect hero, with the perfect read, and Infy walks straight into a chainsaw with mass Ghouls versus Hunts and APs and a high-level Shadow Hunter with Serpent Wards. That was a lot of damage, and Ghouls got deleted. Since the patch, Ghouls have not won a single game on this stream. Literally unplayable. Blizzard, revert. Revert the changes. Or we watch some more games and see how things go. I'd argue the fact that Dice rolled his main race is a little bit of a bigger factor than 1 damage on Ghouls. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, people, you're so angry. You're so angry. GG, Ghouls useless. So shit now. Ha ha ha. Ghouls 0 damage. Does Infy know Ghouls got nerfed? Insanely stupid patch. Maybe it was pretty much the perfect combination for Dice. And not the perfect combination for Infy. Let's hold our horses for a little bit. And let's see future games here throughout the day. And this also, of course, random race, right? This is, of course, also random race. So usually you'd pair Ghouls with the Lich, with the Dreadlord, with the Crypt Lord, with a DK. What I'm saying is, don't jump too quickly. Yeah, your opinions are very... But 1-0 for Dice. Dice is coming... Oh my god, I had a wrong score selected. 1-0 for Dice. Good to see him making an impact. He surely comes in as the underdog, even though Dice is a very good random player. But Infy is a god amongst men when it comes to these tournaments. And we'll see if he can bounce back with a little bit more luck. In the playoffs, everybody has 1 reroll per game. So if things are disadvantageous, you can reroll. We just saw 1 game. Zatok, I'm making fun of people who are overreacting from 1 game. Dice has left the lobby and Infy has left the... No, Infy is in the game. But Dice has left the lobby. Okay, maybe a little bit of a break. Maybe a quick restart. We'll see how it goes. Dice giving up? No. Dice will not give up. We're both back. Maybe just using ping optimizer or something. Waiting for game 2. Icemont Burlams will be the map. I was about to hit 2400 as an undead. Now I'm back to 1600 in one day. Hard, man. It's hard. They deleted the undead race. No, Fearsight. You have to say they nerfed undead to the ground. To the ground. In 1 minute, game commences. Ad is playing, so we don't have it in game. This entire week will be M Cup playoffs. Good. We're gonna have Happy, Yumiko, Lawlight, and Focus in the mix as well. Infy says go. Dice says go. The admin says go. We all say go. But they don't go. The admin is asking go. Infy and Dice say go. The admin is asking go again. Dice says go. Now BBC says admin go. What is going on? I think the admin is gone. Oh, now it starts. Alrighty. Okay. Funny. And we'll see what we get here on map number 2. Dice with the perfect combination in the first set. Huntress plus Shadow Hunter versus Expo. That was an invite. And now we got Infy in the red, Dice in the blue. Let's go. Dice with the 1-0 lead, spawning upper left-hand side. He gets Orc. Infy spawning bottom right. He also gets Orc. We've had some funny Orc mirrors in this random cup. But of course, it's not only about races, since Orc is considered a bit weaker than the other factions. It comes down to the combos with the heroes. And let's see if Dice is a bit lucky here again as the underdog. I got some spikes. Could be fine. Who are you rooting for here, by the way? Any Infy fans in the house? Any Dice fans? We're waiting for the heroes. Infy? He is the more renowned name, of course. 2 times world champion. Dice's biggest title, probably the Rara Land earlier this year. So, 13 seconds. Dice a bit faster, actually. And Firelord versus Shadowhunter. Second Shadowhunter appearance. I think both heroes can be very good. Having a summoner is always good. Firelord, solid damage dealer. Can use soul burn as well if you need. And then Serpent Ward creeping. We've seen very successful before. Heal Wave is of course a late game winning spell. We got the first Merc of the day, the Sludge Minion. What does he cast? He casts slow this early. Wow, that's a lot of crowd control. On the other side, Dice doesn't seem to be too happy with his mercenaries here. On this map, we oftentimes open up the merc camps and then we'll see if we go for expos. It's a knockoff, Muddy. Big true. Big true. The liquid version of Muddy. So far, Infy is a little bit ahead due to creep route. Therefore, Dice is going against the Makruras. It's a damn shame. But his creep speed with lava spawns a bit more intensive than on the other side. And teching at the same time. Orcs, of course, not great at fast expansions. It takes a long time. Lado, pretty great at subbing though. Thank you for the 55 months. And this is why a Fire Lord can be so fantastic. Dice playing Orc as if he's a Night Elf. Look at all these. It's 6 lava spawns, man. Wasn't that the max at some point? I think that has increased now. Very, very, very cool to see how much value Dice is getting out of this. And yeah, he's teching and expanding at the same time. True Night Elf strategies on display. Didn't even sell the TP for it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Greater heal pot will be helpful. Infy has now cleaned up his expansion as well. He, of course, needs to even out the odds down the road, either with a tier 2 expansion or with a tier 3 tiny Great Hall. And Infy reveals this now. Okay. Strategies are out there. Is Infy's tech far ahead? How is Infy behind in tech and this expo? He got 2 mercs. But that's about it. That's the difference. Very odd. We got a flying merc. 35 seconds. A little bit of anti-air is present as well, thanks to the Fire Lord. We've seen very, very annoying air units. If you don't have anti-air, they can win you games. Infy committed, but damage reduction, minus 16 on the Shadow Hunter. 15 more seconds. The little flyer might just help. 10 seconds. Oh, this close. This little dragon. 3 grunts. There is no repair, is there? 1 second. Needs repair instantly. Dies. So close. Oh no. 380 gold down the drain. He tried it all. The soul burns. The lava spawns. It wasn't enough. What a clutch play by Infy. 20 years of competitive Warcraft all in one attack. That is huge. That is huge. And Infy is on the way to tier 3. And he is teching now himself.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is nasty. How you deal with that now? How do you come back? It's Raider Walker as well. So you will be out-teched. There's Bloodlust on the way. I don't even know what to blame this on now that there's no ghouls in this. Maybe nerf grunt damage, right, chat? And yeah, this is something that we've seen oftentimes from Night Elf players. In a clutch situation like this, slide the peons over ASAP. But he was also low on lumber, so maybe that wouldn't have helped. Either way, it was a stressful situation. Dice pushing a little bit. He got Spirit Link that can be very helpful. Close to level 4 on, there it is, Fire Lord. And 2 grunts about to die here. Was Infy's strategy too fragile? The Serpent Wards help quite a bit. Shaman coming in. The #1 unit for Infy soon, especially against lava spawns, but being sniped right away. Dice still has chances here. Infy's expo is up, but it's fragile. He has the peons when he needs them. And Dice is running out of options a little bit here. Can Infy engage? The flyer is back. The centaur is in. And Dice is expanding on the back of this. He seems to be satisfied with what he accomplished. Shaman kinda render the Shadow Hunter useless. Roar on the wolf, very cool. But yeah, the Shaman were taken out, so lava spawns can still split. Dice, good micro so far. A little bit of healing would go a long way. And this is why Infy is attacking the lava spawn so it doesn't split. The flyer finally goes down. Dice is saving pretty much every unit, but it's gonna be extremely expensive to heal them up again. Plus, he still takes a long time to get the Great Hall up again. Oh, would you love to have Moonwells now, huh? No second hero on either side. Kind of fascinating. But yeah, Infy holds the expo, is on tier 3. Got a great hero. And goes Mercs. Mercs. He got Roar, which is nice. Bloodlust as well. But Dice is coming back in with Pillage. Chips in the night. Orc army here, Orc army there. And Raiders are, of course, designed to tear buildings apart. Yesterday, we've seen quite a few spikes. Infy doesn't have that yet. Portal's home, has to fight. Dice, the Pillage isn't ready at the moment. Jumps right in with everything bloodlusted. Oh, Dice, you're committing hard to this. Can you snipe Great Halls as well as Infy did before? It's not looking great, I gotta say. The repair is in. The end snare is not. Brute force, but units are dying. This is a huge commitment by Dice. He gets it, but at what cost? Trying to speed scroll away against Purge. That can't work. 4 units dead. And can the Shadow Hunt? Can the Shaman reach? Another Purge would be another kill. Movement speed thanks to Bloodlust on the side of Infy. Another recovery is necessary. With the Merc camp, maybe you can hold? He's rich, but nothing appealing in there apparently. $1,000 gold. There we go! Oh, Nerubian Queen! Chaos damage, 1,000 HP almost. And Unholy Aura. Needs a lot of production. Chop down. Got heal selves before. It's only Grunts, Merc, Shaman. But we don't have reinforced defenses here. Dice flirting with death on map number 2. And now Dice's supply blocked at 42. He didn't build the burrows preemptively. All the burrows are falling. No cement and so much piercing damage. Ridiculous damage output by Infy. Carrion Swarm. Alright. But he has a heal scroll against it as if he expected this Carrion to come in. Never level 5 on the Fire Lord. He's not carrying as hard as he should have. And it might be 2 base, but it's still tier 3, tier 2, and level 6 on the Shadow Hunter. Unfortunately, we don't go Big Bad Voodoo. Serpent Wards 3, too good. Heal Wave 3, too good. And that's game. Infy strikes back. The player who doesn't play ghouls still maintains a 100% win rate on this patch. Memeing, joking. Well done, well done, well done. Infy striking back. This was quite a nail biter, I gotta say. Stormlike, thank you for the 25. If Dice's expansion work, it very much feels like he wins this. Super fun series so far. Big fun. Indeed. I agree. Shadowhunter 100% win rate. Ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. Very cool back and forth. And I think the main takeaway is Dice is on eye level with Infy here so far. Pretty impressive, I gotta say, what Dice is bringing to the table, even though he lost the last map. Next map is Scrimmage. That's his to take then again. I read through the patch comments and I saw my dear friend and favorite Battle.net forum user, Captain Jack, making a comment. I was almost baited to comment on that. He said, the GPU flags are apparently not working. And he's oftentimes the hair splitter, right? So I'm kind of inclined to ask, just because it's not working for you doesn't mean it's not working for all of them. You have to make sure if you make such a statement that you speak for everybody. But I don't think I'll waste my time on that. Neo, did you suggest the Ghoul nerf? Not only did I suggest it, I also implemented it. I defended it against everybody. And I'm personally birthing every Ghoul in this game. I'm breeding them, and now I breed them a little weaker. Next up, I'm probably gonna make Beetle summon random. So you get a damage value between 1 and 15. And a lot of other things. We have a lot of nerfing to do, everybody. So yeah, it's out there. It's not, I mean, it's me personally. I'm responsible for everything in this game. I'm ruining the game single-handedly. That would certainly create more variance. That's right. That's right. I'm also responsible for high grocery prices. Only for the eggs. Since I'm responsible of breeding ghouls now, I don't have time for your eggs anymore. So you had to choose, like, ghouls or eggs. And you choose ghouls. So here we are. We would have Warcraft 4 if not for Neo personally blocking it. Exactly. This almost sounds like a... Oh, it's not sound like a join bug. Nice. Do you think it's time for a new hero? Yes, we need new heroes so we can nerf them to the ground. We need more things that we can nerf. Ooh, boys. We get more evidence. We get more evidence. Are ghouls nerfed into the ground or not? We have our first encounter of human versus undead. Infy on human, dice on undead. But of course, the heroes will make a bit of a difference here as well. We got Mr. Bandylock in the chat. You absolute goated person. I know from what I've read that fixing War 3 champions yesterday wasn't easy. And people will never know how much stress that was last night for you. But thank you for saving Warcraft 3 esports and Warcraft 3 as a whole once again. Thank you, Kovacs/Bandylock. Because War 3 Champions wasn't working after the patch yesterday, and Mr. Kovacs put in a night shift. Hearts in the chat for Mr. Bandylock. And everyone else who might have been involved. I just saw that it was a lot of Kovacs. Nerf to the ground shirt. Ooh, Jacob, that's not bad. That's not bad. Ooh, I gotta write this down. Maybe. But, more important now. How good is Dice with Undead? I really don't know. And what's the hero? Oh, we gotta take the hero first. Blood Mage. Okay. Maybe not nerf ghouls to the ground, but burn them all to the ground. On the other side, Dreadlord again. 100% undead Dreadlord spawn rate so far. Well, first blood here. We're on Scrimmage. We oftentimes expand here as it's a relatively simple expansion camp. With sleep, we got first blood on dice. And rush distance is quite long. But it's also... Oh, look. Look, guys. This must be a bug. Ghouls are still doing damage. Incredible. It is taking longer, that's for sure. And maybe I shouldn't meme that hard. It's just funny to see people overreact. But you can still creep. On the other side, though, Blood Mage with Militia, with Flame Strike, naturally creeping faster. And now let's see how good Dice is with the Dreadlord. Expo at 50%. We get the first merc of the game in. And it's just a little run by. Dice, of course, knows a Dreadlord. What a sick matchup, by the way. Blood Mage versus Dreadlord. This is what sweet dreams are made of. Dreadlord before level 3 isn't really great. Poison is pretty strong on this camp and on ghouls. How much damage can the ghouls do? They kill the worker, but Infy has a flyer. So this will be dealt with. It is big delay though. Is Dice willing to sacrifice them all? Nope. I think damage done. 3 workers down. Well done. And saving a lot of ghouls here. Skeleton harass on the other side. And Undead Expo, 30 seconds, not too far behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Using the ritual dagger, heals things up. Next Ghoul gang coming in. Dreadlord now has Carrion Swarm. And this is a very hurt human army. What a sick staff by Dice this was. Damage done, but not too many kills. Courtesy of the creeps now. We got a Void Walker. Infy just doesn't care what his race is. He's just going for mass mercs. And these ghouls, Humbum, very experienced player, says, I'm always skeptical of these ghoul run buys because of the lumber loss. That, holy! That's a solid argument. But I feel like if you trade low lumber for a safe expo, that's a trade you take. More damage. The Carrion Swarm. Infy. Is he stuck? Is he stuck? Oh my god, he gets the kill. Staff's on cooldown though. You gotta fight out. It's 40 seconds till the staff. 35. He can just fight out. Fly lags at a very inconvenient timing. Dude could TP. I don't think he has a shop at the main. He could have. And he's not tier 2. I don't know. The key to the key to low lumber is to leave one ghoul at home for 10 seconds. Kevin, when is your Warcraft stand-up program coming? If we do another Rara, Kevin, is it time for stand-up comedy? Dude, Dice is a freaking menace in this game so far. I was already celebrating the fact that he eliminated Blade from the group stage. Turned me into an even bigger Dice fan. And now the Dreadlord's close to level 4. Jesus Christ. Infy needs some recovery here. That was some sweet, sweet, sweet carrion swarming. Speaking of swarming, we got triple crypt. He playing Gargs. Good thing about Gargs is A, they didn't get nerfed unlike ghouls. B, they can't be attacked by Flame Strike. That is a brilliant mind for the game. Same for Infy, of course, that's needless to say. But I wasn't expecting Dice to play this well. You are prime, Kevin. You are prime to me. The later the game goes, the more options there are available against the Dreadlord. Heal scrolls first and foremost. A chance for an alchemist. Hey, Kali, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you for the kind words. Spreading positivity as always.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we playing Gargs now? That, of course, also eliminates the chances for Zeppelin drops. Flame Strike, smack bang down the middle. I remember this happening to Lucifer quite a bit in matches versus Brother Thunder. Carrion Swarm versus Flame Strike. The big AoE battle so far. I think Infy got quite a bit done. 2 Acolytes down. Zeppelin might save a lot here, especially if he can dodge Carrion Swarms. That would be amazing. Now, there is no Carrion Swarm anymore for the next 15 seconds, but we do have a Garg out. TP! But Dice holds this swiftly. Almost easily.
player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls are so bad. Dice is creeping with acolytes, dude. Oh, the sarcasm in Warcraft knows no limits. Invis Blood Mage, Infy triggering his Korea man and steals 2 creeps here. Well done. And what's a Dreadlord without mana?
A player's
Not
forces
as
are under
scary,
attack.
that's for sure. We do get a lot of Gargs. And then I'm very curious how Infy is gonna react. He can't rely on an AoE damage hero like a Panda or Tinker. Usually the response would be Gyrocopters, but Gyrocopters are incredibly bad against Carrion Swarm on a high level, and we're getting there. That's why it was super important for Infy to shut down creeping, or delay creeping. The answer could be tanks, actually. Tanks plus barrage. That's something we rarely see. Just like a Blood Mage. Staffing. Here we go. Flame Strike. Onto the towers. Dreadlord is here as well. Carrion Swarm. Where are the Gargs? The rest of the army for Dice is on the opposite side of the map, as there was no TP. Sludge Flinger on Infy side as well. I got no clue what it does, but it looks terrifying. Dice taking a bit of damage, but the Dreadlord gets closer to 5 and the Haunted is still standing. Again, couple of Acolytes lost, but that should be fine. The workshops are up, but we're not seeing any gyro production yet. It's gotta be tanks. Otherwise, he could start producing now.
Are under attack.
Then it's gonna be fireworks. How do you deal with these tanks? In this Blood Mage. This is so toxic. A shade would be great. Oh, do we have a shade already? The repair may be a bit too late. Level 5 Blood Mage, Flame Strike intensified. The heat is on. That is a classic Chinese ladder strat. Ziggurat's down, and that's a problem because Dice is supply blocked. Going for an attack towards the main with lots of Gargs. He is going gyros, really? That seems like a pretty bad choice to me. Burning himself, okay, that's also not the greatest choice. Can gyros win against Carrion Swarm Gargs? Well, there is no Carrion Swarm. And I think Dice gotta get out of there, but Dice doesn't have a TP. That's pretty bad. He's trying to evacuate. It works to a degree. Ay, that Dreadlord needs mana. We still have the Zeppelin here. That's surely an oversight. Always a staff target. Dice is... Oh, that was a Carrion Swarm. I unfortunately missed it, but this is why I say, like, Carrion Swarm counters gyros. Should counter gyros.
Forces are under attack.
And now we go into into ghouls. Quad Crypt Ghouls. Flag cannons do a good job. Can he lure him into a position where the Dreadlord can reach with Carrion Swarm? Again, we don't have mana. Infy playing this so well. Big orange bird! And this getting frustrating here on Dice's losers map. The lack of mana is truly hurting Dice. Big time. And the harasses. And the mercs. Okay. Phoenix dealt with for once. Yep, that's the orange bird gone! Ghoul's fried! Big, big, big barbecue. We get level 6 on the Dreadlord as well. Infy portaling away. Now we got Infernal. That's a whole different game now. Infernal into the worker line. Infy is not the only one who can staff. What a game, guys. Now second hero for Infy. Hoping for some cancels, I guess. Farseer. Very meh. Careful now. No staff. You gotta run it off. And he does. Dark Wizard. Oh, he has Polymorph, right? He could have polymorphed, maybe? This is super strong Merc. Dice has more bases, by the way. He's trying to again to go for 3 bases. Dark's good against the... Oh my, there's so many kills for Dice! Loses almost all Gargs in the process, but it looks like it's just to free up supply at this point. Farseer instant level 2. Polymorph is so good. It's only 3 seconds on heroes, I think. But it's a cancel. Like if you staff, you get polymorphed. Staff cancels. That's why the Dark Wizard is extraordinary now! Uh-oh! Look at him go! Invul Potion. Can he hold this? No way against Flame Strike. Instantly finding the solution. Heal Scroll. We need more of them. Infy again with an Invis Potion. Slept? Is there a shade here somewhere? I guess, right? Just died. Warp of Slow. Not sure if Creep Polymorph was changed to work on heroes. Ooh, good point. It does work on ghouls. For a very, very, very long time. Carrion Swarm again. We got level 7.5. And we go back to Gargs again, now that there's a very limited amount of gyros available. Staff away, and it... we don't have mana for Polymorph anymore, right? Dude, Gargs and gyros slaughter each other. It's ridiculous. Expo for Dice is up. And the Phoenix, man, I gotta say, this Phoenix had 0 input and it's a lot of XP. He killed a couple of Acolytes, but that's about it. The Gargs are superior. And slowly but steady, and especially thanks to the pendant, Dice is getting good chunks of mana out. Not too sure if there's a bright future for the Dark Wizard. Tanks are coming in. Carrion Swarm also good against tanks. Ghouls great against tanks. A new shop. Or are they still good against tanks? Dealing with the Dark Wizard first and foremost, but there's the staff. New Gargs coming in. Oh, Barrage is up in a second. And now we got a sturdy anti-air solution. Gotta rotate back into ghouls. Because that's a lot of targets now. Barrage, an undervalued anti-air on the human side IMO. Yeah, that expo is toast. Pit Lord third. just be Rain of Fire. Flame Strike, Rain of Fire, sick AoE. Infy's main. Okay, has 3 minutes left. Crypt Lord has a good value point in Howl. Well, the ghouls already do no damage. Why howl them? The Flame Strike is sick, dude. What a game. What a game. All the randoms, guys. Brilliant. So can you go wagons for siege damage against siege engines? Or are ghouls enough? Infernal gives a lot of XP. Dice has 1500 gold more in the main than Infy. That's a lot. Infy's army is getting better and better. It feels like the Dreadlord is falling off a little bit. With all the mercs. Oh, we got a merc on Dice's side as well. Ice Revenant. Is that Nova? Yep. Phoenix, wolves, everything. Is it time for a second hero? Ooh, level 1 hero is so weak.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infy made it work though. Ice Revenant trying to protect you from Frostmourne. Arthas did nothing wrong. And the Ice Revenant must be killed. Yeah, feels like Infy, who has always been a god in macro games, is now taken over. We got an attack at the expo with the Phoenix and the tanks. We got distraction in the north with the tank. And how to deal with that now. I don't even think he can deal with the mercs. Huge Barrage fan. Dice has to give up, but what an awesome, awesome game this was. Phoenix, Infernal, Ghouls, Gargs, Gyros, tanks, multiple big level mercenaries. That was a hell of a war, and Infy blows ahead with 2-1. The favorite now with match points. What a great game. And yeah, couldn't follow this up at some point. Infy just rock solid. And ghouls remain a 0% win rate. Dice facing the lower bracket, that would mean we get to see him again today. I think Dice was first and foremost overwhelmed by the Blood Mage Flame Strikes. That kind of decided the game, IMO. And switching to Quad Crypt Ghouls versus a Flame Strike level 3 is a choice. Is a choice. Very disgusting play by Infy, but of course, in Love and Warcraft, everything's allowed. Including Invisible, Blood Mage, Flame Strike on the economy. Alright, we got 2 minutes, everybody, and then Dice has to defend match points on Eversong, a Tenchi map. Love Tenchi. Greetings, Tenchi. And provocative statement, every game that has barrage tanks is a good game. But that's just my opinion. I feel like we got a good start to our first playoff day here so far. This was like the best 22-minute game ever, Pog. Amazing game. Well played, Infy. That was well played, Infy. That has always been so fascinating to see how he finds the perfect solutions in late games. Oh, score. Neo, what advice can you give Carlos and me against Florentine? Towers. Towers. Defense towers, offense towers. Easy. He got tower phobia. But at the moment, he seems to have neophobia. Everything's more important than I am. Alrighty. Big Boss BBC says in 30 seconds we're ready to go. And there's it. In Dice Force Game 5, we've seen some amazing back and forths the past couple of days. And we got reverse races. Dice as human versus Infy on Night Elf. Both no strangers to these factions. And we all know that Humba. So Dice, show us the way. Show us the way to game 5. Thank you, Cookie87, for the 2 months. Appreciate it, mate. B2W Humba in the chat. Disco time. But of course, it all comes down to the heroes. Infy has played Night Elf excessively in like the 2020s. Fly is lagging again, huh? Something's up with his routing today. Or his kid started streaming as well. Who knows? Theoretically, we're not too far off that a child of a former pro gamer is reaching the ladder, right? It's about time. Like, Mad Frog's son should soon be that age. Bye, Fly. We wanna see heroes. Eversong, the map with the gates. We still got a reroll, by the way. So if one of these players doesn't like the setup, they can reroll. Both factions pretty good in the all the randoms mode. Human due to militia creep and expansion possibilities. Night elves due to moonwelts. What's it gonna be? Panda first and DK first. I'd say for none of them it's ideal. And it's also not bad. Panda, solid tank, good AoE damage. Death Knight, of course, a bit of nuke on the other side. And Unholy Aura. Always, always, always fantastic. But tech. Panda rifle push. What's the flight plan? Could be just trying to do building elimination again with the Breath of Fire. Yeah, no second bait. Seems like a rifle. Oh, last second before the peasant saves himself into the gold mine. He got wrecked. Panda creep speed without militia rather low. Bit. It was nice for DICE that the skeleton was the last remaining creep, so that one can't be coiled. DK level 1. Lurking around. Of course, you don't have skeletons, which makes things a bit annoying. Reroll? You can't reroll anymore. You can only reroll 5 seconds after hero spawns. No Drunken Haze, so... Bit of critical strike, bit of evasion on that Panda. Second creep, thanks to the Breath of Fire, goes to DICE. Infy is playing a damn fine DK harass so far. Archers are pretty resilient against the Breath of Fire thanks to their passive Elun's Grace that reduces spell damage. And I gotta say, this is one of the weaker DICE early games. Oh, he's super low lumber. Without queuing a second hero. And Infy immediately tier 3. He knows there's a rifle push coming. All I need is bears. And then we're fine. Usually with the timing like that. Holla, this sounds like a big one. Usually with the timing like that, a Demon Hunter can stall time. We can't rely on the Demon Hunter here. Is this on the latest patch? Yes. On War 3 Champions, we always have the latest patch. Ah! Breath of Fire too weak! There we go. I still don't get why it didn't go Expo. Maybe he was a bit triggered from game 3? Panda, very, very, very tanky. Tanky units can of course oftentimes be ignored. Infy going up to 5 archers, skipping dryads entirely, which I don't hate because they're hard countered by rifles. They are very useful when you have to dispel something, but you don't have to dispel anything here. Good choice by Infy. Smart again. Second hero dies. A supporter would be great. Paladin! Yes, please. Holy Light on a panda. Much appreciated. Devotion aura on rifles. Much appreciated. Still a rather fragile affair for Infy. But this doesn't feel like a lot of tempo. Level 2 coil unlocked. First bears are coming out. Redo on the DK. True, it's somewhat pally rifle. That's right. That's right. It's the beginning of daytime. A lot of the moon wells have been used already. Breath. Nice. Holy Light, nice. And the bears are suffering against the panda. Is the panda the stronger bear? Maybe Dice overcommitting a little bit here. It's... oh, I was about to say, it's not the real push yet because the militia aren't here, but now they are. But I don't see any towers. This is odd. No sword. Now we get Sorks. Oh, Dice, I'm a bit worried for you, mate. Needs to split against the bears. Can't be in melee range, really. Controls the DK first and foremost. Rifle micro starts. Needs a bit of stutter stepping here as well. Not only running away, but also doing damage. And that looks good. But the heroes are slowly out of mana, slowly out of HP. Infy solo hero again. Kind of the theme for him, right? Can we reach a shop here? Oh, Sasquatch. He got a heal scroll from the left-hand side. Nice. Yeah, Dice. What now? Tier 2 Expo and Mass? I don't think the lack of Tier 3 is necessarily the worst thing. You can catch up with Mercs and even that out with Mercs. This felt like a really weak tier 2 push, to be honest. I mean, getting a depth upgrade universally good if you want to stay below 50. If you don't have an Archmage, you need some more mana regen. Interesting to get Sorceress Adept upgrade over Priest Adept upgrade. But Kruras will fall. Level 4 for the Panda. Infy seems rather confident though. And with bears, how can you not? No blizzard against them. They clash here with the first mercs. Purge, slow. Got some free hits, especially when the panda's critting. 7 bears though. Dice decided not to expand. Heal scroll on both sides. Militia coming in. Dice, you need sick rifle micro to bring this home. Scroll of the beast, really nice. Or roar, whatever that is. First priest nuked with the coil. 2 bears suffering. And the heal scroll has been used already. Can the panda carry even without level 5? Damage looking good. The roar did a lot. And the panda gets another kill. He gets another kill. Wait a minute. What was that healing from the Faceless Void? He got some healing done. I don't know how. So Infy losing a lot. Still getting level 5 DK as he is tier 3 on solo hero. Gets a lot of additional XP. And the human army is better than your army. Oh, it was a heal scroll? I see. I see. More mercs. Dice has some gold to spend. Mana in some capacity would be amazing. Level 3 Paladin. The Paladin can, of course, nuke the DK as well. Let's not forget about that. Caster, safe with the Holy Light. Both heroes are the front line. Pally has no Divine Shield, still gets the kill with the big hammer. Casters are just running in circles, replaced by units with mana then again. The Roar is so good. This time Infy is bringing Wisps. And with that, he's lacking a little bit of punch. Still 10 food lead for Dice. Another spectacle between them.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infy didn't get much XP. And the panda, 1 kill away from 5. Redo on the Sasquatch Oracle though, nasty. Has to go for the level 2, 1 bear out. Paladin in trouble. Yep. Needs some priest healing. Well done by Dice. This level 5. Panda gets really strong now. Breath of Fire basically cuts the HP by 1/3. DK in trouble. Holy Light offensively, but Infy was ready. Town Portal on the trigger. Can't save that bear. That's another reju gone. And another heal scroll for Dice. Without many mercs, man. Just a tier 2 rifle caster army. I smell a game 5, everybody. Could just be because I didn't use deodorant today, but something's fishy here. We don't have a lap on this map, right? So Zeppelin drops, not a thing. And he gets the Brilliance Aura. That's so good. That is so good. Infy trying for some base attacks as Dice doesn't have a town portal. Has to run all the way back. That's some good economy damage by Infy. Probably the last win condition he got. This is exactly what I thought he would do with the Zeppelin drop. But if you can just walk into the base, well then maybe that's just enough. Is that clutch, Infy? We need a myriad of slow. But we don't have that. Dice is losing the base and Infy is just portaling away. Surgical strike Infy out of nowhere. These bears enter the base uninvited and wreck it. He doesn't even have enough gold for another town hall. He has enough gold for a town hall. Oh man, way too cheap. That's also the last peasant. That's so bad for Dice. He sold a bit? Yeah, I know, but the timing was hilarious.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Infy is too smart today. The rifle army rather slow. You can't come in with the catch. But then you try the sandwich. Drunken Haze would be amazing now, but he doesn't have that. TP on Infy and a staff. It still takes 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes is such a long time. He's just clobbering this down again, isn't he? Dice has to save this one worker. This worker cannot be coiled. It's not allowed. But the bear is on a mission. We need a holy light. We need a holy light ASAP. And he gets it, right? Yeah, that's what he was waiting for. But this is also a town hall. He didn't cancel! Oh no! And the peasant falls and Infy has his win condition. Has Dice given up already? There's one last push. He needs to crush everything that Infy has with this push. Infy is too smart. Goes mountain giants now. Oh man, if you can get mountain giants, there's no way to deal with them. So many bears. Did he get mercs? No. Oh, Dice, man. Great performance. But he's playing against one of the absolute goats of Warcraft. And he's not on that level yet. Infy is expanding behind this, so even if his base gets crushed, there's a way out. And it feels like Infy doesn't want to fight this. But there's a wisp here, there's a tree here, there's a wisp here. How are you supposed to hunt this? Dice can't build anything anymore. Okay, one wisp down. 8 to go. This is gonna be a problem. If only the panda would be here. Dice can't hide. What you see is what you get. And he can't TP, of course, either. At least he can distract. Oh boy. Tree down. This will... Oh, is it? Oh. The panda falls with an Avada Kedavra. And with level 6 at the very least. This is gonna be it. Dryad controls the panda too well. And he can't even break the tree. Oh, that's sad. Dice played a very good series, I think. But Infy is Infy. The fact that he just grabbed a handful of bears, walked into the base, and killed that base
A player's forces are under
was so
attack.
smart. Identifying the win condition, identifying his way to the win condition, and then heroes, armies, anything, didn't matter. Didn't matter. GG. Infy 3, Dice 1. Dice has another shot in the lower bracket. Infy advances and he will meet one of his old colleagues in TH or Fly. And I can't freaking wait for their game to start. Can the DK animate dead a wisp and build a tree? No, because wisps are basically ghosts. And ghosts don't have corpses, and if you don't have a corpse, you can't be revived. It would work with orcs, though. Man. Guys, that was a very cool series. Of course, we gotta say, still, after 5 maps, undeads and ghouls, 0% win rate. Nerf to the ground. Aye. Can't help but feel that Dice through this a little bit. But hey, he's up against Infy, right? So, no shame in that. BC, thank you.
Love the stream.
Oh yeah. Great series indeed. You can feel the ghoul nerf in the last game especially. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Human just can't beat Night Elf without ghouls. Ooh, Fly vs TH. Looking good. Let's see what's happening on the BBC stream. What are we eating today? Yesterday we had pomegranate. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't care. Oh, BBC actually in a blue shirt. Elliot Moss. Square de la what? Ah, he knows we're tuning in. Yeah, for us. Just for us. The arrival of the beef jerky, everybody. There was a severe lack of beef jerky on that stream so far. Square de la beef jerk is what the t-shirt should read. The top row says something like Camembert Malek. A very fitting shirt. Looks like a very heavy shirt, though. I like that. And the lightweight shirts. Basically working out. For me, it's working out while wearing a t-shirt. Hey, BBC is hungry today. Yum, 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 yum. Even the crumbs. He just can't get enough. He just can't get enough. I personally can't get enough of people who give me their Amazon Prime sub. If you have Prime and connected to your Twitch, you get 1 sub for free per month. And it doesn't cost you anything extra. That's what the for free part indicates. You don't get any ads anymore. You get the sub badge, you get the emotes, and you support us. So gimme, gimme, gimme if it's still lying around. Don't let it go to waste. Drain the Amazon money. Just like BBC is draining his fruit tea.
Good point.
That's right. Nameless Tea. Thank you for the 21 month. I think Magic Yang is still explaining the build order of game 1. He seems to me like a little professor, analyzing a lot. And BBC just wants the next. He just wants the next. Fly had some connection issues. I wonder if that's what they're talking about in the lobby. Fly, is your network okay? I do not know. We don't know either. We don't know either. Here they are. Titans of the game. Legends, world champions, WCG champions. Now clashing in all the randoms. TH is the Happy Slayer, everybody. One person so far was able to defeat Happy in this tournament, and that was TH Ling Ling Ling. What the hell? They got kicked from War 3 Champions? Huh? I hope they didn't start. They got disconnected from everything now. Am I still here? Chat, are you still with me? Server disconnect, game session, chat disconnect, matchmaking disconnect. Matchmaking timeout. Thankfully, our Chinese colleagues are not in the game either. And if I look at BBC correctly, he has no idea what's going on either. Doof!
Less than 3.
Thank you for the 9 month. It's a sub, baby. Nostrakar, since you have arrived, everything is going down. Is your War 3 Champions working? Can you connect? Chat, check. Check, 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 check. BBC, no, no, down for me. F, down. Oh, it's not me. Businessman BBC, the B stands for business, uses the time immediately to advertise something. Cookies. Oh, yeah. Yummy, 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 yummy. To be fair, it is somewhat a miracle that War 3 Champions is working after patches anyway. And how fast it's usually working after patches. If there's a little hiccup now because of that. Oh, it's up again. Game not found. Spell. Game not found. Yep, I'm back in. Waiting for the game. Game room up again. All right, we're good. We're in the lobby. All the observers are in the lobby as well. Hype. We are in M Cup, the All the Randoms Cup. Random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. And we got two absolute legends of this game clashing. Two of the most brilliant minds we ever had in this game. It's TH and Fly. They share many world championships under their belt. And Fly, of course, didn't look too great in Super League. He looked steaming hot in the group stage. Was second place after Lawliot, but everyone else in his path was no opponent. TH won his group, and he won against Happy. Can he do it again and advance into the winner bracket semifinal versus Infy? Or will it be Fly to show us the way? As some experts in the chat probably know, it's an undead. Fly as undead. TH a little bit lucky here, getting his previous main race human. Ghouls today, 0% win rate. Let's see if that stays that way, or if we get the first Ghoul win on this patch. Two former teammates, two former rivals. They had it all. Very nostalgic. The races alone, of course, don't tell us anything. It needs to be the race looked in combination with the heroes. Fly second place after Lawliot. TH winning his group over Happy was quite a surprise. A spectacle. TH shows brilliant mind for the game. Always uses what he has available perfectly. Nice pushes, nice defenses, super good usage of mercenaries. And quite a bit of practice. It is a Dreadlord on the human side. Nice for the expo, I guess. And... oh, Crypt Lord! Is that the first real test for the ghouls? Can they even still open that demonic gate? I guess with the help of skeletons, it goes that way. We got beetles. We'll get an expansion. This is quite a tough camp. With the human build order, you got your hero faster. With the human militia, you're always creeping faster. And this is double bloodlust. It is a tough camp. But Fly seemingly has crept with undead before. Oh my. Imagine a carrion swarm here now. TH rushing across. Has been a multiple race player for a long time. We got Impale versus Sleep Surround capabilities. Blasting through the mana at the moment. But yeah, Fly has to rotate in and out the ghouls. He was going for this Haunted very early on. And his expo is up, uncontested. Can Fly strike back? We've seen Eversong before. Mercenary camps not too available. 6 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Very tricky situation, of course, as everybody has to get used to ghouls in pretty much no time, and you got used to being hugged by ghouls. Dreadlord thankfully didn't go for the TP. Nikki Onzo, thank you for the 5 months.
Love you, Neo.
Oh, so sweet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. We go Spitting Spider. Does that one spit and snare nets? On paper, Fly, especially with main races, should be the superior player to TH. How does that change if you do random? Fly surprisingly strong. Since unlike Infy and TH, we've only seen him with Orc in tournaments. Orc players usually very loyal to their race. Unlike the human players in China. Except 40 now, I guess. Lots and lots of mercs. Obviously, the alternative to mercs would be ghouls. And who wants to play ghouls on this patch? Am I right, chat? Am I right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord with clarity and region scroll should be super nice. Spitting Spider only has venom. Okay. You say only, I say venom is really strong in Warcraft 3. Poison in general. Oh, Beetle. Very unfortunate. He wanted to cancel some healing, but he gave him the level 3, and now Carrion Swarm is up. Lightning Lizard, tier 2 here, tier 2 there. 30 seconds ahead is TH. And that is so much mana. Impale deals with the Footman quite nicely. Lots of lightning, lots of Carrion Swarm on level 2. A very powerful spell. And the ghouls just get vaporized. Thanks to the poison, thanks to the AoE. Probably not the fight that you should take if you're the undead player. Maybe he can make up with beetles. He can with impales. Happy style, basically. Level 2 impale. And Dreadlord might run into a problem here, but he can't get surrounded anymore. More mercs. Bit late to the party, maybe. In the meantime, we got a Footman scouting. Spider safe. Do we have additional regen? No, right? Spider's not undead. And we're on the way to tier 3. And how do you deal with that? Fly forgot the graveyard. Ugh. Is the undead tech tree really that complicated? That people keep forgetting about stuff? Well, maybe it doesn't matter because we had another impale. We also got an Invo potion. Carrion Swarm versus impale. Immolation on top of things. Very nice usage of the mercs once again. Dreadlord has a potion. Careful. Hello, level 4. And again, TH playing this nicely. But what's the heal scroll against it? Potion on the Dreadlord as well. He's basically holding with only the Dreadlord. But he has gold and there will be potions. Ghouls, beetles, skeletons. Make it into the peasant line. No counter pressure by TH whatsoever. Fly controlling this well. And how long are potions available? Carrion Swarm Hadouken from afar. To be safe, gets that potion. Lures him into towers. How safe is the expo? With more damage from more mercs and more skeletons. Still pretty good. We could get the first statues here already, man. Hi. Almost at least. Second hero's coming. We play Dreadlord solo. Towers helping, Militia helping, resources for TH look spectacular. Fly is investing a lot into the power spike right now with his mercs. And TH is mostly investing into items. There is a staff. Sleep again. And now you're gonna sleep forever. No TP, no way out. RIP! And Fly is in trouble. At least Tavern Revive. Second Crypt, Destros. That only one, yeah, only one Slaughterhouse. Lumber is low. Tinker for more AoE. Yo, everybody needs tons and tons of heal scrolls this game. Big jump towards level 5 where Dreadlord gets insanely strong.
A player's
Paired
forces
with Mass Air, which is also in the late game insanely strong. He doesn't go rockets. That's interesting.
a player's forces
Either he
are
wants
under
to harass a lot, where Pocket Factory is good, or creep a lot. Thank you, Frozen, for the raid. We are broadcasting Warcraft 3 tournaments day in, day out. This is a special tournament, as we have random races, random heroes, and also random mercenaries available. This is why the game is a bit weirder than it usually is. Okay, we push. 60 food. Third hero on the way as well. This is not flies all in.
forces are under attack.
Oh, statue. So exposed by fly. Very unnecessary. And I think these towers are just simply enough. Good Carrion Swarm once again. Level 5. It is so strong. Unlike the Tinker, who's just simply dead. The statue is out of the fight and he lacks regen left and right. Heal scroll, beast scroll all available, but for what?
Player's forces are
For freaking what? 1500 gold on TH. And Fly has so little to work with. Bottom third. Sleep. And we wait a little bit until the cooldown is over. That's exactly now. Oops, so we can sleep again. And we wait a little bit. Oh, he doesn't even bother. Doesn't even bother. Sleep again. Mr. Sandman, bring me your dream. Boom, 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 boom. But the Crippler is apparently too sturdy. That was a lot of mana. But also close to 6. This is why you play the Dreadlord solo. Bonus experience on tier 3. And Colorful has seen enough. Colorful is like, oh come on, yeah, wake me when the next lobby is up.
player's forces are under attack.
Bottom Great Orb carry, unlike Tinker Cryptlord. But yeah, playing Gargs against Carrion Swarm. It's a bit of a last ditch effort, because what is a good solution against Mass Air? I don't know, Cav. We got Infernal. Not the mana just yet. But should be there very soon. Will we see the Infernal for the second time today? Yes, we do. Drop the base. Mass. Big stomp. Bottom deleted. And Ghouls will definitely stay at a 0% win rate. Mamma mia. Wrecked. To be fair, weird push by Fly across the map without any big tier 3 upgrades. The graveyard was late, delayed everything. And then TH had all the time in the world. Well freaking done. Very simple, very effective. TH, man, he will always own you. That was the old saying, apparently still true. Apparently still true. Nice comeback. Once the Dreadlord gets the levels, he is taking over. I guess Mass Destroyers could have been an answer, but for that, maybe everything was too late. %, everybody. 0 maps won on today's broadcast. Once again, reminder, per series, you have one reroll. So if you're not satisfied with what you get or the pairing there is between you and your opponent, you can reroll 5 seconds after the hero spawn. Okay, in 2 minutes we get the game. Very, very, very impressive how TH came back. He's not playing the big one-on-one regular competitions anymore, too stressful, but all the randoms game mode is seemingly for him. Lots of fun, lots of random, very wild, less surgical, less min-maxing. Just fun and giggles. And then you make some shadow on the side. Not bad. Waiting for the BBC stream to bring us the next game. Oh, yummy, 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 yummy. An entire mouthful. He put something purple in his mouth. I wonder what that was. Maybe some new fruit? Maybe a plum? Ah, the plot thickens. There might have been a stone in there. Not a huge fan of plums, to be honest. Does anybody know what that is? It looks plum-ish. Don't even have the technology to pre-remove the stones. Is Remo on vacation? Yep. You got me for the entire September. Remo gone. Now Carson gone. Then Art of Warcraft, my YouTube editor, gone. All gone. You only have me. Where are they? I don't know where Remo is. Carson is in my city and didn't even bother to tell me, which is ridiculous. And Artie is going to the mountains to meditate. And I'm here with TH and Fly and you guys to bring you more Warcraft games. Day in, day out. Well, 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 what do we get now? I can tell you, everybody, that there's no discussion if these players do play their factions well, because TH is on human and Fly is on orc. We got main races, everybody. Pew, 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 pew. I prefer you anyway. That coming from you, Young Fang. That means. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think best is to offer a wide variety so everybody got their favorite flavor. No shame in that. As long as we don't belittle or trash talk the upcasters. They're all great. So, what are the hero combo? Anything that doesn't work well? I guess even for DK you make the aura sentiment. Right? Plus, everybody has a reroll. We'll see what it is. Gotta say, chat, you're a great support the past couple of days. I'm having so much fun the past couple of days. We did some replay cast, and replay casts were always dreaded for a while. Because you kinda know the outcome. It's a Dreadlord again, god damn it. Archmage! LOL! That is so good! That is obviously so good. TH, half his life he's been playing Archmage Footman Militia. And Archmage is universally good because he has a summon. Archmage is universally good because he has Brilliance Aura. No way he stole that. Fly. Dreadlord Pro. Carrion Swarm first is a choice. Dude, if he scouts that, should he just reroll? Or does he decide to own? He's definitely gonna be trapped here. He just wants to murder people. Closes the door. Grunt Bouncer gets another kill in. You really want a TP? Or do you just die? Ideally, you deny. Fly losing a hero after a bold deep dive. No, nothing new here. You don't have to hold the press for this news. But TH wants to expand, and that was a lot of econ damage. Okay, reroll. Steve, I explained it to you 4 times already. You can only reroll 5 seconds after the hero spawn. Dreadlord got clarity now, and Dreadlord theoretically got speed scroller as well. And I kappaed. Yeah, just a prank, bro. Just a joke, bro. Yeah. We get more mercs, as one should. Fly with Orc is gonna have a tough time. The Dreadlord needs to level. To be honest, very respectable to get almost an entire level from the early surround. And there is Disease Cloud. Unfortunately, on the human side... Scary surround. This level 2. In the meantime, Grunt's harassing. He is playing Orc like you would play with Undead. Grunts are the new ghouls. Grunts are the new ghouls. Another Carrion Swarm soon. We always love. Oh, how is that not a surround? No. Missed opportunity by TH here. Ooh, that could have been a TP and a lot of release pressure. Fly, he's been playing against expansion pretty much his entire life. Slaps down the double beastery. 6 footies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too much, actually. What are the values on the Disease Cloud? Is it the non-buffed Disease Cloud? With like 1 damage per second? That's not much, actually. Love to see the early Dispel Merc. Econ damage done. Tech delayed massively. Archmage is here though, and Archmage loves to cancel burrows and buildings and healing and everything. I don't know if Beastmaster or if TH had defend. He's so good, but I guess he only needs it against Quill Beast then. Fly's about to die here. Misha is keeping him in the game as well as the heal selves. And TH, he doesn't even need anything but Footman and an Archmage. For now, at least. If you play Raiders, you want to be in the face of your opponent immediately. Well, he technically is in his face, but not where he wants to be. Raiders, bad fighters. Maybe Misha and the Carrion Swarm can make up for it. The Aegis tech is very late. There's a chance for Fly. Level 3 Dreadlord. You know what that means. Tech at 8 minutes. Jesus Christ. That didn't have to be that late. The biggest problem for TH is no catch. No crowd control.
Players' forces are under attack.
Hard to deal. We get the first bad run. Probably just scouting. And then harass, pressure, counter expansion. Not too sure. Misha can help creeping quite a bit. DH can make the choice if he wants to go tier 3 or rather rifles. Both very, very viable. Well, if he wanted a scout flying unit, he could have gone Hawk, but too bad of a unit, I guess. Too long. Very tricky to balance that Hawk, right? A flying unit that does damage cannot be allowed, really. And then there's good anti-air solutions on level 3. Anyway, classic human play, shields up onto burrows, delay the orc as long as possible. And then just TP away because you got the econ advantage. Almost an invite to a Carrion Swarm, but that thing was on cooldown. TH just plants down a farm. You don't have a building permit here, filthy orc. Oh, that's so annoying. Requires a raider, requires a grunt. Not part of the army now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fly needs a lot of mana, and thankfully he has a lot of mana to use the Carrion Swarm and summons against TH's economy. Tier 2 done, second hero immediately. And this quite some siege damage. Is it enough towers? Stop going. Ooh, mass casters. Well, lots of slow, huh?
The town is under siege.
We ain't having a second hero here, boys. The Dreadlord is simply an AoE artillery. Crazy range. And Fly, he's getting his additional resources via Pillage, which is up. More mana is necessary. We have a potion. We have the Wand of Mana Stealing. And TH, man, maybe his late tech is hurting him way more than it should have. Easy surround as well. How long can he stay alive, man? These towers aren't enough. Imagine behind this push he could have expanded. That would have been perfect. But the push is strong enough as it is, I think. 1,000 gold on Fly. TH can resort to mercs. That's a super sweet comeback mechanic in all the randoms, by the way. There's the fact that there's so many abilities available this early. Whoopsie, little oversight. Will he drop the mana pot? Yo! Triple kill, double level up. But no TP! What, Fly? What? What? Are you kidding me, bro? I shouldn't be surprised. It's Fly, but god damn it.
A player's forces are
B2W rip. Oh, what a gift for this Archmage. DK now, which is not great.
town is under siege.
Sorks and Mercs, huh? Sorks are so good. We talked about the lack of catch before. This is the catch. Another farm. Keck. And a tower. Double keck. What the hell? What a dono this DK is! This game a little bit of a clown fiesta after the high level plays that we've seen between Infy and Dice. But are we not entertained? I think we're very much entertained. Whoopsie. TH recovering, going for tier 3, 50 food, got a lot of kills. And the bases should be more sturdy now. With masonry upgrades, with towers up. This still takes 30 seconds though. And slow everywhere. Slow is just simply everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, 3, 2, 1. Oh, if only I had repair here now. Not enough damage. Close. Dude. Fly simply... Okay, I was about to say, he refuses to go Dispel. Now he does, after a dozen of Raiders have died. This is just too many losses, man. The age is again so filthy rich. And the level 3 water elementals are disgusting at this stage of the game against no shaman. Trying to get some damage in, but these raiders are not made for fighting. With help of Carrion Swarm, maybe. brawling, brawling, brawling. Everything is so tanky, but it does so little damage. Like, a million corpses everywhere. Water elementals hit in hard, and we had one invisible remaining. That's sweet.
A player's forces are under
I guess
attack.
the farm makes it so that the harvesting is not totally efficient. Then it's a super 6-head farm. But okay, this requires a TP very soon, I guess. But against all the water elementals, man, what do you do? A kingdom for a wand of negation now.
A player's forces
Double hero kill again, man. This is just ridiculous. TH is so rich, though, it all doesn't matter to him. This is pocket change. Naga kinda sweet for even more catch. So, we continue with the rifle casters, huh? Of course, rebuilding heroes, going for mercs. Fly holds this expo. A Dreadlord not level 5, man. That's a problem. So, TH probably going heavier and heavier on breakers. Can steal the Spirit Link. They're magic immune against Carrion Swarm. And they can steal the Beastmaster summons. So that should be really good. Breakers should be really good. And then you get Inner Fire on top of everything. Boys are real big. Zombies. What does Fly do now? We get Mass Teleport very soon as well. Do you stand a chance against these two Salamander Viziers? I doubt it. I very, very, very much doubt it. We got Chaos damage. We got Fork Lightning. We got way too much damage. We got Mass Teleport. TH can decide at what point he wants to go back. Nothing is stopping him from portaling back with the Mass Teleport. Carrion Swarm gets a sweet quad kill. But now we're here. And the big mercs as well. Little bit of repair. Oh my god. Oh my god, Fly. This smells like 0-2. The Raiders are falling. A little bit of repair could have saved. Is that enough? Oh man, if TH just repairs faster, dude, he holds this even. But the Beastmaster is completely suicidal. What the hell? He didn't get the memo of that TP. And that's still game. TH will always own you. We are one map away from an official match of TH and Infy in 2025. And that is beautiful. I think this was a rather weak Fly game, unfortunately. And TH just held and held and held and held and took over. Ladies and gentlemen, that's very beautiful, beautiful Warcraft. Right. It was absolutely chaotic. That is for sure. Oh, Fly 3 maps in a row in this random mode. Dice vs. Fly, pretty good match in the lower bracket. Mr. Backhead, it is wonderful to see you. And of course, TH got his main race with his main hero of the main race, right? So, bit unlucky, but Fly could have re-rolled. Just saying. He could have re-rolled at any given time. Well, 5 seconds after the thing. Ah, sorry, I hit something. Oh man, Fly. You brought us so much joy in the group stage. Today a little unlucky. But maybe take the advice of BBC, snack on some beef jerky, relax, grab a litchi, and then we're fine. But yeah, TH kinda lucky. Yeah, he just has it in it. He stopped chewing. He doesn't care. No hands eating. It's also not disappearing. The endless beef jerky strap. He gives no fuck, man. Ridiculous. BBC is built different. Hola! He's a bit distracted, it seems. Little fumbly bumbly there. These two. The one day Miss Noisy isn't with them. There's no etiquette anymore. No hand eating. Food on the floor. Mamma mia. Don't drop the jerky. Exactly. Not allowed. Okay. We should be ready to go. But with BBC, you never know. Oh, yeah. I was about to praise him. At least he's cleaning his hands with a tissue, and then into the ear we go, bro. And we flex. Yeah, that's all due to the beef jerky, of course. Protein. Get him in, brother. Get him in. Oh, he got all his fat in the ear now. Jesus. Different culture, it seems like. Different culture. It's time to start the game. Never not funny with our colleagues BBC and Magic Yang. For Fly, things are not that funny though. He's down 0-2, fighting for survival in the upper bracket. If he loses here, he goes up against Dice. And 3 chances to give us Infy versus TH in 2025. Even if it is a random game mode. It's still Infy vs TH in 2025. Fly. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? To quote Knopf, are you freaking kidding me? It is Fly with Orc, it is TH with Human. Let's go. Mamma mia, TH is a lucky, lucky, lucky man. We are spawning on Tier's Eye. On Tier's Eye, there is the High Priest available in the middle of the map for whoever gets the camp. Are we power building because of it? No, not really. Let's see if Fly is a little more lucky. Let's see if we get the first reroll of the day. Sure, this is random races. Mr. Backhead, I made double sure in the lobby that this is random races. This time we open up with headhunters apparently. Can't believe he puts his finger in his ear and then flexes. BBC is such a legend. BBC is such a... So it's Grunt into Headhunter. I feel like you have to compete for this High Priest, I think. Heroes. Alchemist versus Archmage, this time on Fly side. Alrighty. No reroll apparently. Fly sticking true to the Orcish Horde. With Archmage Water Elemental Grunt, you should be in a good spot. Acid Bomb here. Alrighty. Acid Bomb can be pretty insane. He's just rushing for the High Priest. LOL. Oh my god. Alchemist with Inner Fire is insane. The big weakness of an Alchemist early is his low armor, as he only has 1. This High Priest has Inner Fire. Inner Fire is 5 extra armor. And healing. It's a huge win. Huge win for TH. Archmage got the last hit. And apparently he plays him like a Farseer. Summon and harass. On the other side, TH triggering his inner human. Expand, expand, expand. The crabs, distant cousins of the Makruras, waking up, but how heavy is this expo? Easy, right? Especially with acid. Another last hit Fly. Lovely. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alchemist can go up to 11 armor with the ring plus 5. The dream. The dream! Chemical Rage, Acid Bomb. He's untouchable, dude. He's unbeatable. Look at him go! He just wiped him off the map. TH goes crazy with an Alchemist. This guy is such a beast on level 2 already. Is that still a cancel? Oh, he's trying to stutter step. But it doesn't work. Does it? Does it? It's so close. It's so close. The water elemental expires. Another disaster for Fly. Chemical Rage must be one of the funnest spells in all of Warcraft if you have an alchemist like this. Boom, level 3. This dude running the show now. This dude is just simply running the show now. And TH got an expo. And Fly invested a lot. And lost the hero. This XP advantage is mental. And we haven't even seen Inner Fire yet. Last chance. This must be the last chance. Fly trying to go tier 3 for a counter expo. The Alchemist got 3,500 damage from right clicks. And a bit of tick damage acid bomb. Swing! 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 Rip! GG! TH will always own you. 3-0 in the Battle of Legends. 4,000 damage Alchemist completely owned in 6 minutes. Despite Fly getting an Archmage. Wild. Wild. Just freaking wild. How well he was leaning into that Alchemist. Not a great Fly series, to be fair. Not a great Fly series, to be fair. And now, tomorrow, no, the day after tomorrow, we get TH versus Fly. And Fly has another shot today. Not the easiest mental state, but he has another shot today as he's up against Dice, who lost to Infy. I'd say Fly played a lot weaker than TH. Dice was pretty much on par with Infy. Came down to more or less decision making. Gonna be exciting, guys. Rooting for Dice, rooting for Fly, both amazing players. I will take a leak real quick. And then we're back with more M Cup action. Oh yeah. More games. More games. Nice of you all to tune in, day out for 563 days. Is that even still correct? Days since March 2nd. Yeah. March 2nd, 2024 was the last day we didn't stream. We streamed over Christmas, New Year's, our birthdays, all of it. And now, of course, here for M Cup. M Cup every day till Saturday, and then we got our new champion. Happy is going to be playing tomorrow versus Yumiko alongside Lawlight and Focus. Amazing dedication. Says the guy who fixes servers at 3 a.m. sometimes? Think we see each other on eye level. You had a day in 2024 where you didn't stream. Do you hate Warcraft? We had actually, I'm pretty sure 6 days where we didn't stream. Wait a second. I can look that up. Analytics overview from January 1st, 2024 to March 3rd. January 13 we didn't stream. 14. February 10. Oh, 5 days. 5 days in 2024 where we didn't. Oh no, it is 6. No, 7 even. An entire week. An entire week. We didn't stream at January 1st and 2nd. Oh, that hangover must have been bad that day. Those days. Unbelievable. Do you guys keep up with WoW lore at all? I did watch, what was the YouTube channel? Platinum WoW? Yeah, the Platinum WoW things were pretty good. But that's kind of all I know, and I forgot half of it already. They don't even keep up with Warcraft lore. I know my Warcraft, I know my competitive Warcraft lore. I love the Warcraft plotline. I'm just curious if you're curious. Once this, what's it? This saga? Don't they have like a saga right now? World something. Once that's done, I'm probably gonna catch up. If I get a breakdown in a video. Or, you know what? No. If Blizzard wants me to be invested into Warcraft lore, they should do DLC campaigns where I catch up in Warcraft 3 with the lore right now. It's not up. They want me to follow Warcraft lore. Bring me the Warcraft lore into my Warcraft game. That's the way. This is the way. The admin says something, a very long line of text. Fly just dropped from China North frequently. The rest is... WoW lore videos are usually well done though. There was this one video. What's it called? WoW's great... Is it WoW's Greatest Mystery? WoW's Darkest Secret. World of Warcraft's Greatest Secret is such a great video. I recommend people watching that. Therefore, Warcraft 3 needs cloud saves first. I lost my campaign progress already. Bro, where's the dedication? You play through that in 1 day. You don't sleep before the campaign is done. What kind of nerd are you? Don't come at me with real life family job. When there's a Warcraft campaign, you play through the Warcraft campaign. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, we got a lower bracket. The fight for survival is on. Dice was defeated in a We got a bug. And maybe it's just Yumiko. Okay, let me do this intro again. We got a fight for survival, everybody. It's the lower bracket. Dice had a super competitive series versus Infy, was eventually beaten, and Fly has some catching up to do. He was beaten 3-0 by TH. Now, these guys are clashing here. From like historic events and earnings and world championships, Fly should of course be the favorite. But I was very impressed by what I've seen from Dice. And if he's not triggered from the losses that he suffered versus Infy, then he can definitely do heavy damage here. All the randoms, random races, random heroes, random mercs. Let's go. Another best of 5. Fly spawning as a night elf. Dice spawning as a human. No main races. That's always great. In the group stage, Fly was pretty impressive. He usually had some top 4, top 6 runs in these all the randoms cups. Today he might get eliminated top 8 if Dice was able to preserve his shape from game 1. Losing to Infy, who's one of the gods and the first winner of M Cup, isn't a shame. But Dice can do even better. Naga first versus Tinker first. Usually with Naga first, this almost screams for a tower push, as tower rushes are a bit hype right now, especially with Dark Ranger, and you can reinforce it with mercenaries. But on the other side, you have a Tinker, and then you got a Pocket Factory, and yeah, that's a problem. So very unusual. I think Tinker can still be great for creeping and expansions. Naga as a first hero, really suboptimal. Needs some support. Thankfully with mercs you can get some support. In general, Dice in all the randoms with human, from what I've seen, wasn't adamant on expansions. Played some one base pushes, which cost him the series versus Infy. Other random mercs worth in terms of gold and food. These mercs can be amazing. For example, this spider is spreading poison, and poison is extremely good in Warcraft. You can get an early slow, you can get an early air unit, you can get an early end snare. You can even get an early possession, which you can then use on creeps. There is quite some possibilities. For some small ones here, I don't really know, but it helps with production speed. Because you don't need to wait in your barracks, till, or Ancient of War, till an archer is produced. You just boop, pop it. And might overwhelm with that. So, can we spread some poison here? Frost arrow applied. Oh, it actually isn't poison. What does this spider do? Is it an end snare spider? Not sure. Fight for a creep spot. Nice. Trying to go for a different approach. Again, seems to be a one base push here. And snare and poison. What? That thing? What? That's crazy. And disease cloud on top as well. Still don't know if this is the buff disease cloud or not. But against archers and wisps, disease cloud, nice. On the other side, we got a Ferber. Some nice damage. Ooh, yeah. That's a lot of mercs on both sides. Love to see it. More variety, always more good. Centaur Impaler brings some searing arrows, and it looks like Fly is having the upper hand here so far, as a lot of footmen are falling. That praise that I gave to Dice after the series versus Infy, this seems a bit sloppy, unfocused. Okay. Gets the exchange, gets the Fort Lightning too. It's the old disease cloud, abilities on creeps never changed. Ah, so it's not that strong. Okay. Another rifle caster pushed by Dice. Guess what it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's very, very similar to Dice's game versus Infy. Infy was also Night Elf. Infy was also attacking to tier 3. Dice was looking for a rifle push. And eventually wasn't successful.
A player's forces are under attack.
We can say though, Fly looked a lot better. Infy looked a lot better than Fly in general. Keeper. Entangled Thorns Aura? There's no Dryads yet. Boing. Beavis and Butthead would have a field day with the Summoner Scout sound of the Pocket Factory.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly is doing a good job distracting, I think. He knows his win condition is bears. Every second you stall is getting you closer to the win condition. How much impact does this Tinker have? Yeah, this doesn't feel like the Dice of the first series, right? And he goes Treants. If he has Keeper Naga in reverse order, I think the game is a lot better for him. In this order, Naga isn't a good first hero, Keeper isn't a great second hero. If we had melee units on both sides, I think Thorns Aura could be amazing. This way, not so much. Still going Thorns. Theirs will do damage at some point. But yeah, Fly has arrived and where he wants to arrive. Tier 3, close to level 5. And especially if that's just a rifle push, like the Pocket Factory Clockwork Golems do guaranteed damage and a lot of that. Because they do damage if they die. When they die. Okay, I am skeptical, but we'll do our own research. Oh, the Clockwork slaps so hard. And now he goes Tomb of Retraining, which is also great if you get rockets. Tinker's so good from here on out. Name des Spiels. Thank you for the 68.
B2W Muddy, B2W Muddy.
Not much money in this series. Heal scroll number 1, and that was also the only one. I can only assume Dice's game plan was completely different. His casters are mispositioned thanks to rockets. Fly can basically A-click and rocket click and wins the game. Peasant's doing nothing. Oh. Rockets into no man's land. That was harder to hit nothing than hit something. And Fly got half a level towards the Robo Goblin. And he got the heal scroll. Fly is having a field day. After being demolished by an alchemist, he can now turn the tide. Nice fighting spirit, come on! But how? I think it's just in general a bit of a flaw to go one base in all the randoms when you have human. And he wasn't dealt the best cards possible. Okay, that's also a thing. Fly played it well though. Can't complain about that.
The town is under siege.
And we are very close. Here we go! Rocket Tinker. Every time you use an ultimate, that's some extra money. And I don't think you can beat a Robo Tinker with Dice's army. It is impossible. Buildings fall extremely quickly. It's 100 damage every time you hit this building due to the, what's it called? Demolish ability that triples your damage against buildings. Dude, I swear, the person that invented the Robo Tinker and siege tanks. What were they thinking? Of course, not as crazy as the guy who invented the Alchemist ultimate. I want to have the stuff this guy was on. Imagine you propose that in patch notes now. New ability. Sell an enemy unit. Get the gold the enemy spent on that unit. 20-second cooldown. Good. Reddit would be burning. Not trying to take the drama away from this series, but I really struggle to see a way back. Like, rockets alone were such a big problem. And now this guy is also unkillable. Let me solo them. Is basically what he says. It's too much. Wait, too much. We're going for mass murder here. It almost felt like Dice lined them up for the biggest potential murder possible. I don't know, man. This was rough. Naga first is always rough. Is the Tinker Ultimate a toggle? Yes, it is a toggle. It doesn't expire. You can put it on and off. You can use Reju and Moonwells. You can repair it. You can do everything. For example, owning Dice in map number 1. Fly. Fantastic. Well done. A great Tinker play. Hard to control. but also well played. Is repairing free? Good question. I don't know. Well, that's a question for the FFA people. Is repairing the Tinker free of charge? Fun fact, Simmons used to go quite a bit of Naga Frost vs. Elf in macro games. Won a lot of them, including burst dice. Against the Tinker? How do you kill a Tinker level 6? Ah, the scientists are still looking for a solution. Ensnare is a very good solution. Ash, Ripple, stuff like that. Can't rely on that though. Why is it also OP? Because OP stuff is fun for the user. Robo Tinker is fun. Can't deny that. Playing a Robo Tinker. There's a guy called Quamax who goes Tinker Tanks and draws every game out to 35 minutes. Yeah, Kachel is also one of the Tinker guys. They perfect their craft. You can say what you want, but they do perfect their craft. I really hope Dice can bounce back, man. He played so much better. Maybe just different race, different heroes, and then different. Best game in the world. Warcraft 3 is indeed the best game in. Oh yeah, Tinker also beats himself when he's up against Spikes or Thornsora. Then he hurts himself. Which is quite funny. Oh, sorry. Man, I truly turned into Carson. This yawning on stream didn't happen before. I'm getting old, guys. You're right about the Disease Cloud upgrade. So it is upgraded Disease Cloud? Zukt, you were lying to me? Unacceptable. Where's your jerky? I do all my jerky stuff off stream. Hopefully. Ah, just the lower production. Well, well, well. Let's go game 2, everybody. We spin the wheel. What's the races? Oh. It's dice on undead versus fly on orc. Fly with main race, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's see where we're going now and what the heroes are. So far, the newly nerfed ghouls have a 0% win rate. Let's see if that stays that way or if we witness history on the Back to Warcraft streams. Of course, the heroes will be decided more. Dice played a fine undead versus Infy. And of course, Fly's main race is orc, so we don't have to question if this is good or not. MK, BBC, KK. But I don't know what QCCCC means. Gotta figure that out. Grunt into Headhunter, huh? Grunt into Headhunter. Everybody tuning in late. The Ghoul patch is live. There's people rejoicing. There's people up in arms about this. And it is now the new reality. And about everybody with an extreme opinion, we make fun. Especially if they use the term nerfed into the ground. Blade Master! Oh my god! And a DK! We just got a normal undead orc. Heck!
A player's forces are under attack.
No love for the horsies. It is a mirror image opener though, as all the randoms games are usually a bit less tempo. So you have more time for Blade Master creeping. Oh man, a regular game.
A player's forces are
A regular game. Fly. Hopefully no spikes. He had some issues before. But no, seems fine. Blade Master also starts with a claw. Oh, this is a very promising game for Fly. We can't reroll anymore. You can't reroll anymore. It's too late. We got a bunch of stuff here. A good creep game. Oh, score. True. Okay, Dice. Still willing to creep.
player's forces are under attack.
This is a tough creep in general. Sasquatchies always a bit stronger. Now we got Rejuve as well. Oh. Ghouls can't even beat a creep camp anymore. Oh! Happens to the best. Well, when the ghouls are weakened, the skeletons gotta do the job. And man, this screams for an intelligence hero second. In a creep game like this, I don't think you can outspeed Orc at the moment. With the blade like this. And we go straight for the base. This is something that Fly is probably not expecting. He held on to the TP so he can get home. But first, he wants to do damage. And then the ghouls are really in the ground. And Dice is the one to TP without getting a burrow cancelled here. Mamma mia! Not an ideal game for Dice again. He can blast out of surrounds, but Headhunter's relatively simple to coil now. Shocky coils. Yeah, why not? Lean into the coil. Wait, if he has mirror image, can he keep it closed? Could have, but not willing to invest it. Wait, the DK. White bloody exchange. Second hero coming now for Dice as he rushes tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Int hero would be fantastic. We got Fast here. Not necessarily a great second hero, we gotta say. But keeping it horde. Keeping it horde.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dice on the other side. I don't think he forgot about any buildings, really. This is something we've seen before. No expo in all the randoms is really, really rare. Podum.
Player's forces are under attack.
Not sure what to do with her. I guess solid orb carry. But if she carries an orb, then steering arrows are kinda useless. But steering arrow it is. Similar to Black Arrow, trying to nuke some headhunters before they get the tier 3 upgrade, which is nice. Solid little attack. Oh my god, that Blade Master is a beast, by the way. Plus 20 already prior to a Kodo. And crit level 2. My god. My god. Is there hope for Dice? Both second heroes are not necessarily what you want to get. So, we're there. Blade Master can carry pretty much single-handedly.
Player's forces are under attack.
And third hero coming for Orb. Fly still waiting to reap the rewards from tier 3. He is hitting like a truck though. A Lich would be fantastic. A Pit Lord would be fantastic. Chop down. Oh, he still got the orb last second. Okay. But no Tiny now. We're just going with the Destroyer push without the third hero being here. Dice also has no TP. Smelling blood in the water without the Berserker upgrade done. It is now Kodo Beast boosts up the blade. It is a Naga. Very, very good to control the blade. If you figure out who the real one is. Chain Lightning. He goes Wolves. What? Why would you go Wolves? That makes no sense to me, but okay. Naga is gonna arrive in a bit, unfortunately, without Orb, so Dice looking for a weird timing here. But there's barely anything left. A-bombs coming in as well. Blade! Careful, 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 careful. Looks like Dice is just tearing him apart for now. Naga also has the frost arrow. Deny by fly. Not bad, not bad, not bad. God damn it. Dice eating him alive here. It's down to the Blade Master, really. But we just coil away. We just simply coil away. GG. Freaking Dice, man, finds a lovely, lovely, lovely timing. Fighting Fly as Orc with the blade with this inventory is no laughing matter, but he makes it work, ties it up, and we got that fighting spirit back. Unusual timing, but it was razor sharp. He sacrificed the arrival of his own third hero in favor of striking before Fly could get a tiny, Fly could get berserkers. That was sick. Appreciate it. And guys, Ghouls win for the first time in Warcraft 3 history. Ghouls, the nerfed Ghouls win a game. They are apparently still playable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There were people saying that Undead is now unplayable, and now a Night Elf player comes in with his off race and defeats one of the top 4 orcs in the world. So much for unplayable. So much for nerfed into the ground. That's what happened. You can't even argue with that, can you? Tied up. There was a possibility of Dice completely derailing now. When he loses motivation, momentum, that sometimes can happen. Next up, Scrimmage. Always hard to predict how the next map can go. Like, can you even do like a pre-match talk? Because you don't know shit. Like, I never do. Okay, 2 more minutes apparently. I see Mr. BBC is pleased. He's laughing. He's having a good time. Also Magic Yang. Where's the smile on his wonderful? So what's the conclusion? Maybe there is no conclusion. Tomorrow we get Happy versus Yumiko and Lawlight versus Focus for their series, I don't know, 286. I don't think anybody in Pro Warcraft has played more series against each other. They always meet each other in tournaments. And Mr. BBC doesn't have his finger in the ear. So many good news. Sometimes when you see these intermissions, it feels like BBC is never talking. It's always Magic Yang. He is breaking down every split second of that game, and BBC is just thinking of the beef jerky. Oh, there it is. There, he was talking a sentence. I'd love to understand what he's yapping about. This is how I imagine how Don Dolaro breaks down the first 2 minutes of a human versus undead game. God damn, these ads are trying real hard to get me to go to Florida, where I would never go no matter how much I would pay. Don't! Don't! They got alligators there. It's freaking dangerous. Don't. All you need to know about Florida is in the GTA 6 trailer. Stay away. Stay safe, Lord Mortarius. And of course, there's a couple of others. Well, we go game 3, and Dice seems to be our resident undead here today as we got a complete rematch. Look at that, boys. It is Fly as Orc versus Dice as undead. It is the rematch. Do it again. Do it again. What are the odds, man? What are the odds? What are the odds of Fly getting a Blade Master now? Again. We are on scrimmage. A lot of things can happen here. Do we have different approaches? Of all people, Dice will show us how to use the ghouls. With the right hero, I think he can expand. And then things are very tricky for Fly. I'd love to see Dice in the top 6, not gonna lie. Oh, 2 people at the same time saying Fly will get a Pit Lord. Is that a sign? Pit Lord versus ghouls? Ouch. We look at the Orc hero first, since it's always faster. Why is this person in chains? Oh, it's not him in chains. It's the dogs in chains. What is that animal? There's wolves. Man, we didn't have many polygons for these statues, huh? I never thought about it. Does anybody know? Potom. Okay. He's afraid of playing the ghouls. Fly uses his Joker card. If you're not satisfied with your race, if you're not satisfied with your race and hero combo, you can reroll. And he ain't having that. He would have a good conversation with Mr. Remo Demo then, I guess. About Potom being bad. We've seen a Potom pack in punches. How often can you reroll? Once per group stage, and now in the playoffs it's once a series. Dice still has his reroll. Which might give him an advantage later on. Potom Headhunter could go hard. I think Potom Headhunter can go very hard. So, was this the right call? Oh no, my overlay didn't reset. Shit. Eddie Mac, shitface. Miho, downtown, thank you for the 67. And we go in-game where we have Fly as human and Dice as Night Elf, everybody. Whoop whoop! Main race. Well, was it such a good reroll now? Fly, you gotta surprise us a little bit. That is, of course, one of the best outcomes for Dice now. Winning the game against Fly's main race with his off race, despite also a main race hero and crazy items. Then your opponent gets the reroll and you roll your main race. Now give me a good hero and we're Gucci. Both can creep very, very, very well. Dice is using that to open up the mercenary camp right away.
A player's forces are under
Was
attack.
the reroll worth it? Human Dark Ranger. Oh, is it tower push time? Mountain King against her. I think both can be satisfied.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King, very, very strong. Fly, not on the life drain hype train yet, but with a camp like this, with a couple of small units, Black Arrow can lead to successes, and the map rush distance maybe a bit too big for a tower push. In case you were living under a rock, Dark Ranger life drain tower push is the #1 strategy right now in Human vs. Night Elf.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger can be quite dangerous. Both open up with a ring. Both open up with merc camps, but only Fly. Oh, wait. Oh, he just misrallied. Okay. Can Bash and Bolt be sufficient against cancelling the Drain? Well, not Bolt, as Drain is so cheap now, 25 mana. And for Bash, you gotta be lucky. How's Dice gonna approach this? You know, in a wild world, hippo riders. But of course, bears dryads, not too bad either. Life Drain has essentially replaced silence. Always nice that there's a synergy between Black Arrow and Life Drain. So if a unit dies under Life Drain, there's an arrow, like a skeleton coming. And dice going hunts. Hunts harder to kill than Archer equals fewer skeletons. But so far, they are getting sniped. And Life Drain is wonderful to turn the Dark Ranger into a tank. Mr. Vesti, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your holidays. With some Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Life Drain defense it is. Dice played an incredible Huntress push versus Infy when Infy was on Undead and wanted to play Ghoul's fast expansion against this. This is only a Huntress transition, it's not a super dedicated push. We go Dryads, which then can be countered by bears. By rifles, which then will be countered by bears. Flies Expo, up, that's the big strength of human in general, not only ATR. Militia, Omega strong. Good saves, not feeding them to hunts. And even upgrade. Okay. Then rifles won't have an easy time. Mountain King level 3. Upgrade almost done. And he goes clap. Wow. No bash that is then. As Fly will have a lot of units on the ground. Going clap is not bad. We have a TP and a lot of dead workers. Makrura, number 1. And bears it is. Fly as the expo, Fly as a supply lead, but Fly is still on tier 1. You can always make up for that with mercs or many Makruras. Oh no, that summoned Makrura is no Makrura. That's a prawn. Oh my. There's no tower. Fly is expecting a push, but he's at the expo because the shop is there. The main is wide open. Dealing with the tower would be sensational here. But it's not enough. Again, expenses. Lots of them. Hello, clap. Oh no, that Dark Ranger. There's a lot of life drain to do now. But the hunts are also all trapped here. Dark Ranger level 4. No necessary hit. We get a little bit of poison. Does he have the remedy? Life drain. A little bit. Poison again. Dark Ranger down. Life ends here for the Dark Ranger. The drain wasn't enough. And the Makrura falls as well. And the Assassin falls as well. Dice again, man. His timings are murderous. He didn't even have a TP to get out of there. What a madman. What a madman. People say Hunts nerfed into the ground, unplayable. He owns with Hunts. He owns with Ghouls. Whatever you put into this guy's hands, he owns with it. Ooh, Fly has a long recovery ahead of him. And bears are coming. That was quite gnarly. upper base though. Still upper base. We got a tech here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King level 5 will knock the Dark Ranger out of her shoes, most likely. Now what do you do against bears?
A player's forces are under attack.
MK got a lot of mana. Boing! Clap so good, man. We don't have a heal scroll on fly. Calls the militia. Has to. Would probably trade that life drain for a mana drain right now because clap is the best spell against ground units. I think fly should have gotten air instead of rifles, but maybe it was also so much chaos that he couldn't. Level 6, Stormbolt, Surround, GG, total ponage. Remember this game when a human player again refuses to go clap. Clap is so sick and got him the win. Dice is nuts, man. The timings are just out of this world. First, the destroyer push was crazy. And now this was crazy as well. Mamma mia. Clean? Yep, super clean. And now DICE is one map away from a top 6 finish. And of course, potentially more. Potentially more. While we wait for the game to start, everybody, we need to inform you of our wonderful sponsor. You see a lot of beef jerky here on the BBC stream. On our stream, you see one of the best browsers that you can get as a gamer, and that is operagx, everybody. Why is it so good for gamers, you ask? Well. Feature number 1, it throttles its performance when you're gaming. Your RAM, your CPU, and your network, so it doesn't clog up your machine and cables whenever you need the power for the FPS in whatever game you're playing. It also comes in with the built-in VPN, which is getting more and more important. Shout out to our friends in the UK. Everything you need in terms of Twitch and Discord is already integrated in the browser as well, so no third-party tools necessary. Also, if you want to, shows you the releases of the new games. Comes in with the Force Dark mode. Nobody wants to get blinded on non-dark homepages anymore. You can customize the appearance in terms of colors, in terms of sounds, in terms of everything. You can put the window over a window with the floating window, and comes also with an ad blocker, which is also getting more and more important these days. Also comes with the built-in AI assistant called Aria. Whatever you can think of as a gamer, operagx got it. And every download and sign up supports the channel. ! operagx. You broke 150 yesterday. That's nice. Last time you broke 400. And you're in a solid way, but we also only got 2 more weeks left. So download. It is a nice product and supports the channel, and it's very cool. to have by our side. I installed operagx and my MMR went up to 50. I can see that. Yang Fang with the gifts up to Clappity Clap 68. Nice. Ooh, we go into the map that I haven't seen before. It's Devil's Forest. Maybe the last map of Fly in this tournament. Could be the first player eliminated. Devil's Forest probably has the mushroom trees, right? What does BBC have? Noodles? Soup? Something. He always comes up with new stuff. It is fantastic. Zook, you as a map maker, you got the tile set limit increased, right? Does it do much for you as a map maker? Thank you, Larry Atalia, for the 2 month. For melee mappers, no. Ooh. You just gotta be more creative. Think outside the box. Might help us in some cases, but there's already a tool for that. Gotta let your imagination go. I heard there's some very special mushroom pizza in Thailand. Maybe that can help you out being more creative. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. As I said, I had a fun time in Thailand when I visited. Fly ready. Dice ready. Dice still has a reroll. So good chances for Dice to make it through here. Fly has to step it up. And gotta be a little bit lucky. And maybe you can consider himself lucky now. Because Dice finding orcs. We are on Devil's Forest. It is looking lovely here, everybody. Dice as orc versus Fly as night elf. It is reversed race, everybody.
So Neo likes to eat mushroom pizza in other countries. Do we need to dig deeper? Satan does not approve of drugs, Neo.
If we dig deeper, Le Crestfallen, then we find all the units that were nerfed into the ground. And that's gonna be an utter mess. So let's probably not go there. Also, who said it was me? Who said it was me? You just assume. Also, what's wrong with mushrooms on pizza? Even though people have very strong feelings about what they are allowed to put on their pizza. Pineapple not allowed on pizza. Tuna not allowed on pizza. I learn a lot. Gotta be more tolerant towards what people put on their pizza. Yeah, for all the Germans there, apparently worldwide, it's really weird if you put tuna on your pizza. The world doesn't know what it's missing out on. Neo, would you tolerate peas and mayo pizza? Dude, I don't give a fuck. As long as people are not forcing me to put something on my pizza. Dice with the reroll. Shadowhunter Panda. Yeah, Shadowhunter Night Elf looks sick. Reroll it is. Reroll it is. So this time I'm waiting carefully until the overlay resets, the API resets, so we don't have overlaid gate anymore. Can't find the file, can't find the file. Find the file! There we go. Always gotta yell first. Whoa, I think I made it ultra last second. Holy! Don't put tuna and pineapple on it. I think that is Scar's favorite pizza. Remember the German orc player? I'm pretty sure that's his favorite pizza. And I have yet to try. We gotta try to get the game running again. What do we got this time? It is Dice as human and Fly with his main race. Okay. I guess Dice is fine as long as he doesn't roll like Orc Night Elf. We should listen to the Italian Church of Pizza for guidance on this matter. Italian grandmothers are the cardinals. Italians are food racists. Never listen to them. They know what's good, but they also don't seem to be too experimental. Just do your own thing. Just do your own thing. So Dice, match points. Nobody can reroll anymore. These Italians, they don't even allow for strawberries in your pasta. I mean, do they even know? Yeah, you reroll Shadowhunter Night Elf is too strong. Yeah, Shadowhunter Night Elf is insane. Eat what you want as long as it's not people. Why are animals okay but not people, Dr. Lorai? Aren't humans just animals? Deep. Farseer human. Oh my god, Farseer human looks insane on paper. The already good creeping gets amplified with summons, range attacks. AoE damage can be useful. I very, very, very much like this. For Dice. And what can the DK do? Basically, Fly is basically playing Tet Fiends, right? He's playing Tet Hunters. Fast DK into Headhunters. It's Tet Hunters. Ha! Farseer has great ways to control this, I guess. Also amazing damage versus these Headhunters. Fly is in a very tough situation. He is getting some damage out with some shocky coils. And Dice seems a bit careless with the Farseer. Chain lightning though. Ooh. The headhunter is still busy with the wolf. Doesn't want to chase. Oh. Think he's having second thoughts.
A player's
Oh, was
forces are
that?
under attack.
Why? A little bit indecisive. And there's a fountain. That's why he wanted to go to the bottom left, because there's a fountain. Makes a lot of sense, but DICE didn't allow this. I'm not too familiar with Devil's Forest, even though the color combination is really cool, I think. But yeah, there's a fountain. Oh, snap. DICE gets an expo for free, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
How far is the tech? 50 seconds off. He wanted to play around the DK at the coil as well. It was close. Uphill battle for Fly, that's for sure. Farseer fast expos. So strong. Seems like
Player's forces are under attack.
we might get some mercs here. Him again. DICE is playing an exceptional series now.
Town is under siege.
Let's be honest. This level 2 wolves against headhunters. If DICE gets defend, Fly needs a miracle. I guess that's what it is. That's pretty much what it is. Level 2 wolf. At least that helps when running away a little bit. DICE is playing a sick Farseer, I gotta say. Oy, 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 oy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech before defend, pushes further, tier 3 Q, but he has to wait another 100 seconds until anything meaningful comes out of it. Fly, of course, was locked in with the Orc. He used his reroll before. Yo, Knusby, this is the last one. Tomorrow we continue. So this might very well be the last map. Second hero might help.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lich can save him. Can he?
A town is under siege.
Well, it has to. Something very, very powerful has to get out of this altar now. Paladin. Paladin DK. They can't heal each other. They can't heal each other. Paladin is like, is always an alright supporter. If you go Headhunter, Walker, Tauren, the longevity could be crazy. But I feel like he needed damage and AoE and destruction and synergies. We don't have any of that. Paladin is at least never bad. Wild that DICE never went for defend. Fly is trying, man, to get some tier 3 shenanigans. No nukes. I guess he's holding on to the mana for another game. And he's just cruising smoothly towards tier 3. There's griffins on the horizon that hard counter orcs big time. The heroes are not anti-air. You won't have any minus armor.
A player's force.
Oh, that's gonna be so rough. Yeah, triple aviary on the horizon. Triple aviary on the horizon. Fly, does he even know about this expo? Do we know if he knows about that expo? Okay, he's tiny. But there's no cement. And whatever he wanted to produce, I got a feeling that he gotta postpone this big time. Kaboom!
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, Dice is turning it up to 11. And Fly will probably have his weakest finish, right? In an All the Randoms Cup. He made at least top 6 every time, but Dice is taking over. Very, very, very good random player. Very good mind for the game. Only lost to Infy, and that is no shame in that game mode. Good for Fly that he's holding on here, but Dice gets the scout off immediately. Solid hold, lots of losses, but you want to free up supply anyway. Dice didn't have to repair anything. Dice didn't have to replace anything. And the Griffin production is on, is right, it's like there. It's there.
A player's
What's this
forces
map?
are under
Devil's Forest. Very pretty.
attack. Town is under siege.
Here we go again. Oi, 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 oi. That's of course an invite. To go for more. Can you hire with an illusion? Not really, right? It's not a valid patron or something?
A player's forces are under attack.
Was the idea behind 12 supply for orc main buildings? They increased it so orcs have 1 supply free to scout. Because they were always complaining that they can never scout. They never used it to scout, they used it to build more units and then decided to complain again that they cannot scout. That's the history. It's a Hitman Carson Remo brainchild. And it was very good. So it's gonna be 13. Yeah. Why isn't Dice building a second hero? He is going for 3 second heroes at the same time. It's called Griffins. They're very, 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 very powerful. And he doesn't need more. He snipes the creep. Everything is hurt. We got more chain lightning. There's nothing Fly can do about this. He never even upgraded the headhunters. Jesus Christ. And we put knights in the mix as well. Dice can do whatever he wants. He can go to the fridge, grab a Coke, cut his hair, shave if he wants to, then come back and he'd still own. Like desperately trying to go beasteries. Oh no. Oh no. He was still on the way to Tauren, wasn't he? And the counter was already there. Nice stabs as well. Yeah. It's a one-sided affair, guys. There's no other way. It's like triple the supply. Fly is going down with 1,600 gold. DK and Pala, worst combo. I don't think two heroes that both have amazing auras can be the worst combo. They don't synergize well together though. He's probably thinking about his victory playlist. Will he put on oomph? Reportedly by Razor Moon, his favorite band. Is this the knockout punch? It very much looks like it. Dice, you made us all very proud here. Earthquake celebration. Maybe that was the reason Fly stayed in here, to give Dice a little extra money. Because for ultimate usage, you get a little change, you do. Dice in the top 6. Very, very, very good. Especially the game versus Infy. Felt a little lost in the game versus a Fly, the first one. But then he brought it back. Oh boy, did he bring that back. So well done by Dice. I'm a huge fan of this dude. I love the guy as a player. Also a super nice person. To me at least. Even though he doesn't write GG too often. To me he did. And I'm excited to what he brings to the table the day after tomorrow. I am. Tomorrow, he is up. He has a break because tomorrow it's time for the people that advanced from the group stage and were not part of this bracket. Tomorrow we start things with Lawlight and Focus, and then we get Yumiko and Happy. Yumiko is playing a lot of random on the ladder right now. Happy is grinding all the randoms game mode. And then the day after is time for Infy versus TH. And potentially Lawlight versus Happy in this game would also completely sick. This lines up to be a phenomenal top 4 in the winner bracket. And that's gonna be our program until the end of the week. You probably think that this is already the end of the program for today, huh? You think I'd let you down, huh? And leave you into the sunset. So you have nothing to do and you gotta stare into the void. Guys, we wouldn't be the premier Warcraft broadcasting channel if we let you go at 5 p.m. There's a game. I don't know if you heard of these players. One is called Fortitude, and the other is named Kaho. And I think we should cast that. I think we should cast that. I need a little bit of a snack though. And maybe some water. And so I'll be right back with Fortitude vs. Kaho. Let's go! Ah, here we go. Wearing my Back to Warcraft shirt right now. Woo! Thank you, Venomheart. I've been yapping for 4 hours straight. How about you tell me something while I eat my slice of bread? Seems to be a play all 7. I gotta make sure they stay up. Oh no, play all 5, I guess. Sweet little best of 5. Yep. Scooter, thank you. Cold season begins, which means it's time for me to grab my teapot. Never wrong to have tea. That is salami. Is cold season really beginning? Isn't that just a little hiccup right now? I thought weather's going to be better again. At the moment, world's going down outside. Storm, rain, entire garden is full of trees. Or shit from trees. Let me change the title real quick. There was a nice day of all the randoms. Already got a cold. People were sick on both parties on the weekend and still went. So now I'm sniffling. Great! We learned so much from the pandemic. Like, not go out when we're sick. We'll never learn. As long as we're having fun. Cold season is here and it's strong. That cold season. I thought like the cold season. In terms of it's getting cold out there. I thought weather's getting better. But hey, man, before we talk about the weather, let's not talk about the weather. Fuck the weather. Nerds shouldn't care about weather. Because we stay inside and we game. That's what we do. Or we watch other people game. That is, to me, even better. So, the overlay didn't refresh. I gotta restart. Alright, there it is. From all the randoms and random heroes and random everything to something that is not random. Especially these gamers. It is Fortitude versus Kaho. It's the best human against the best night elf. Last game between the two was the first time Kaho beat Fortitude on this patch. And now we'll see if 40 can get his revenge. If 40 is appreciating the way of the Dark Ranger, because last time he didn't yet. Since then, Dark Ranger is all the rage. How is Kaho playing against it? Many things that we're about to witness in this best of 5 play all 5. And I can tell you already that this is not a regular altar build, everybody. Fortitude alongside the Dark Lady. We'll see how that goes. Man, what a 180 this is compared to how the world was in 2007 and 2014. Where the Dark Ranger was used by the Night Elves. Now she works against them. If this is Dark Ranger, or 40 is very experimental and tries something entirely different. But Lemus and Soul 8man showed it first. Created a bit of a ladder hype. Sock appreciated Dark Ranger tower pushes. Infy is playing it. And now 40 is playing it as well. Dark Ranger for human is legit. And Kaho is stemming against this with the Demon Hunter. What changed, Neo? Why is the Dark Ranger so good, Neo? Well, Life Drain got buffed a lot. Life Drain can be passed to friendly units now, like Siphon Mana. And then people still didn't use it. And then the mana cost got drastically removed. Not removed, reduced. And then Dark Ranger is meta. What are you watching? Tiesyok, where have you been? Dark Ranger is everywhere. It's either a Dark Ranger tower push or a Dark Ranger expansion. It can be many things. And the Night Elves have it hard again. And there she is. Life Drain is exceptional against the Demon Hunter. Usually the Demon Hunter would just be slicing and dicing, but we're not slicing, we're draining. We are life draining. And we're militia rushing. Life had immense problems with that when he was exposed to this. Kaho tried to get the Ancient of War up faster. Cancelled already. And now good luck. At least everybody seems to be aware of the possibility. So the Ancients of War are not too far away from the mains anymore. But on this map it usually never is. You can't go off for a month with this game. It is what it is. This game is too dynamic. Everybody says that. Make sure to get your games in. I want to see you in the War 3 Champions Finals. We got $2,000 prize money already. Get your games in. Nice repair rhythm. Suck. One tower will probably come up. And that is the new power of Life Drain. But there's also archers. There's solid damage. There was a little bit of moon juice left. And now how good is 40 in tower pushing? It's a lot of archers. Pickaxe power! Towers aren't up. The footmen are in low numbers. And it's still nighttime. Plus, he did never even use the second Ancient of War. Yep, this is
A player's
a
forces
failed
are
push, everybody. Kaho holds. Man, life... He was fighting against these pushes as if his life depends on it. No pun intended. And Kaho makes it look super easy. This also looked like the Dark Ranger arrived rather late, to be honest, in this push. Zero XP on that. Okay, a little bit of XP, but not even enough for 10%. That is not pretty. On any other map, you can Dark Ranger expand. Concealed it. Second chance, maybe with a defend and go. Kaho is playing a goddamn fine game now. Yeah, we had quite some evolution in this matchup over the past 6 weeks. From always Archmage to Archmage Mountain King to almost exclusively Mountain King to Dark Ranger. Why did the Night Elf go evasion first? Because you heal more efficient if you don't have to restore mana as well. And Kaho, if you don't spend mana, you can get a lot of health off of Moonwells. As it is 3 times as expensive to restore mana than it is for HP. And so the Demon Hunter was always healthy. Immolation can always be good as well. But it's very, very, very expensive and costs you a lot. Now we have Defend though. This isn't over. The second coming of 40, it's probably his last chance. Otherwise, oh, hunts are coming in. Super nice transition. Yeah, why not? The Panda as well. So much AoE. Excellent. There's no way. Like, usually you're looking for defender. Yeah, nice. I finally got a solution to archers. And then come the bouncy glaives. And then comes the breath of fire. And then there's a demon hunter with slippers. And the archers are always safe and gunning down your towers. Huge fan of the Dark Ranger myself. This was not the cleanest game. 4 points around by Kaho. Who says Night Elf can't surround? Rip the dream. And the Demon Hunter just walks away with murder like it's nothing. Still a couple of losses here. Needs, again, good moon juice. And it's the beginning of daytime. But without the Dark Ranger. She takes 30 seconds to come back. Then she takes like 20 seconds to cross the map. And that's game. Boom! Kaho slaughters 40. That was the first Fortitude tower push that I've seen with this Dark Ranger strat. And it looked like Kaho absolutely did his homework. Concealed, probably not an ideal map for this, as the rush distance is rather big. You can make up for that with the Dark Ranger early, but something seemed a bit off with the timings, a bit odd. And then great archer focus fire. Good decision to go evasion first. And then Kaho simply wins. Kaho simply wins. Somebody explain to me why Dark Ranger. Life drain is super cheap and super good. So you control the Demon Hunter with life drain. And you do a lot of shenanigans with towers and footmen, and then the Night Elf is overwhelmed. Also on other maps, like the upcoming one, Last Refuge, no, Autumn Leaves, you can fake a tower push and expand. And then it's hard to stop. It's a very good hero. In the right hands. So let's check it out. 40 is prior to this match 5-1 on this patch against Kaho. Kaho finally defeated the Mountain King approach. And 40 is looking for new answers. And this new answer is supposed to be the Dark Ranger. It is, apparently, for Sok and Infy and Soul8Man and everyone else. But is that really 40's style? We have a regular game. No late altar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait a second. We got an Ancient of War cancel. Look at that. Sneaky, sneaky peasant doing nasty, nasty things. That's a problem. As Kaho does not have enough lumber yet to build an Ancient. There it is. Simple cancel. The simplest cancel. And 40 can smoothly queue into his Mountain King. That's a dream opener. That's a dream opener. Kaho decides it's Warden time. This Warden will have a tough time even reaching level 2. Mountain King versus Warden battles. Obviously great. So far, it's Mountain King 2 farm. Why the farm there? Gives you a bit of vision. Is very annoying. You see when the enemy is coming across and starts to creep, etc. And it's hard to kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
This farm won't be killed until tier 3 maybe? Maybe the Ancient of War can take care of it. So we don't creep at all. We just harass. We just harass. A steal would go a long way. But she's forced into blink? No way. Surrounded. Town portal. So about that heavy lifting. This was about as much heavy lifting as I have in my life done in a gym. 0 lifting. The only lift I do is the Apfelsaftschorle, but it's also not a great option. There's many better. Except if they want to sponsor us, then they're of course the best. So, Mountain King with a free level 2. The town portal is gone. The Warden progress is not existent. And you don't have a solution to another Stormbolt. Kinda good by Kaho to not use any spells here. You want to keep up that mana once again to be able to use Moonwells efficiently. Wouldn't call it 0 lifting, but when the Warden tried to lift, the lifts were too heavy and catapulted her back to base. I watched an Asterix movie yesterday, and I can definitely see a scene like that in such a movie. Asterix, man. Goated. The fish seller is my favorite. Goated. Kaho is trying hunts again. Which Asterix movie? I'm a blacksmith fan myself. As if I would answer a question from a blacksmith fan. We're mortal enemies. Actually don't know what it's called. Valley of the Gods or something? Or, Village of the Gods? It was alright. Nothing in comparison to Asterix Conquers Rome. So, Huntress here are good because they're not that easy to take out. They bring normal damage and they bring AoE damage. Normal damage always good against footies before they got, or even if they have defend, they do regular damage towards heroes as well. They just cost a lot.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Asterix Conquers Rome live action. No. That's the one with Passierschein A38, the legendary one. The goated one. .40 has the smoothest sailing
A player's force
so far in this match. Warden is still so far away from 3. He got the boots already. He's controlling the Warden so well. There's a Stormbolt waiting. And a deny. But the fact that Kaho is alive here is commendable. Definitely. Mountain King gets the staff as there is no disable. Can't prevent that, and then hopefully a shop is up. Yep, and the Regent Scroll. Oh yes, the value of the Regent Scrolls, man. Few do it better than 40. And the Warden is still... Warden isn't even flirting with level 3. Of course you don't want the healing cancelled now. That's where the Huntress shine again. But there's no TP, mind you. It would have been Blink. Cow on the way to tier 3. One tier 3 timing might be problematic for 40. Except if he gets an Alchemist and heals everything up to full, so the Fan of Knives has no impact. Even less than he had before.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a very pathetic Warden progress still. Bears will replace the Hunts. 40 is leveling. Finally level 3. Oh! Did the Warden catch her? He got the Trapper at least. Wants another. Would be a nice snipe. Oh, Stormbolt against it. 40 knows what to do. Gotta be so careful now. Bash and she's dead. But the Reju arrives in time. Lovely play by Kaho. Man, he's with his back against the wall, but the boy is fighting. He's still 1400 gold down. He's still 10 food down. But 40 has lumber issues, and 40 has no shredder. Look, I know things are dire, but a win is not impossible anymore for Kaho. Except if you die now. Kinda lucky that the Sasquatch. Ankh, okay, lifesaver. Feels like 40 wasn't anticipating that Ankh. or he just doesn't care. Two TPs in very close time. I don't think he saw that Ankh. I don't think he saw the Ankh. Oh, and he's blocked. Man, 40. That's a couple of unnecessary events here for him. He'll still get a very, very powerful army as soon as the lumber issues are fixed, but he was burning through a lot of gold. Contracts go up. Still a little bit of a question how you deal with mass air once it's there. Both farming a lot. What he figures this out. Big mana for the Mountain King. Goddamn powerful. Everything is poisoned though, and then eventually an invite to another Fan of Knives. If you play around the cooldowns in your mana pool well. Very tricky to make decisions now for Kaho. Needs level 5. He knows his opponent currently is weak. Oh, rally points not set. Or he leaves them behind intentionally. This is not as clean as we're used to seeing it from 40. But as so often, 40 plays weaker in show matches than he does in tier 1 tournaments. But Warden is finding her way to level 5 slowly and steady, and then we approach dangerous Fan of Knives territory. Another question then is, will he find enough XP for a panda?
A player's forces are under attack.
Since it's coming up in chat, these games were played 3-ish hours ago. But thanks to the wonderful War 3 Champions homepage and Flow TV service, we can cast them as if they're live. Okay, engage! Does not only say Captain Picard, but also Kaho, apparently. Captain Kaho. Double big mana potion. Holy! Level 5 is up, solid damage done, but Fortitude was so rich and is very rich that he got double heal scroll as well. Like, the items are fantastic. We have a little bit of a beeline here. Warden alone oftentimes doesn't seem to be enough. Forcing a third town portal though. That's 1,000 Warcraft dollars alone on town portals. But we're kind of maxed out at 80. We're maxing out upgrades. Solo Warden worries me.
player's forces are under attack.
This shouldn't... Like, this game should have been over like 10 minutes ago. But 40 wants to make sure he gets every advantage in the book. It goes up to 80 as well. It's a lot of dryads, which can't be touched by griffins, but 40 made the right assessment and went heavier on Dragonhawks, up to 7. He tried to play mortar teams before, which I wasn't necessarily a fan of. And it seems like he has stopped that as well. Maybe the game was overall a bit too expensive for him to try that transition. And it's hard to... But you gotta respect the poison. What's Kaho doing? Trying to go into crows? That'd be a long, long way. He had some sick games where he played like 12 crows and started owning. Oh, 40 sees it. Should have seen it. Yep. Rip the crow dream. Cow does have 1,000 gold. 40 murders his poor peasant. They're trying to flee. Not allowed. Ruthless. Little bit of Dragonhawk lame. You gotta be careful to not get caught by too many fans of knives. Time bought well. 40 isn't going into upkeep. I like that choice. He doesn't have a shredder though, but most upgrades are done anyway. He won't need too much lumber. Kaho is getting problematic. He has 4 lumber wisps left. But he doesn't have the Dragonhawks in this fight. Bear dead. Trying to reach level 3 alchemist. So powerful. And that's the TP. If he could get the Blood Mage or the Griffin, that would have been nice, but not allowed. Very cool. But yeah, again, this was an Ancient of War cancel early on. This was a pathetic Warden that lost the town portal pretty much instantly. This game should be even more one-sided. I mean, we do have double big mana potion for heal scrolls. This is very one-sided still. I like the addition of a panda with the drunken haze. Uh-oh. Lucky that it's only one Dragonhawk.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden far away from level 6, but I don't think level 6 will win games here against Mass Air. It's still a super strong ult, but it's not as game winning as it is against ground. Panda needs these levels. Oh, does he need these levels big time. But 40 has heal spray level 2, 4 heal scrolls. How are you supposed to do the necessary damage? Warden forced in an invuln. Aggressive TP. The crows aren't ready yet. He got the upgrade. Mountain King in trouble in the middle of it all. Heal scroll number 1 and only 1 on Kaho's side. This looks dire. Level 3 though. Mountain King has no town portal this time, but staffs out before it, or gets staffed out before it dies. Only 2 heal scrolls remaining. No way is he winning this. Are you effing kidding me? Needs mana now. Fortitude still has the big 2 mana potions. We get more dryads here, and this is way more compatible than expected. Kaho also has 2,000 gold. What is happening? The fact that Kaho is alive is a miracle. Miracle. This game was impossible to win. Tickle.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's crazy. Double orb up as well. And the fact that 40 allows both red spots to go to this super late panda is clearly a mistake. Metal bongos. Not bad. Panda's hurt though. If that panda gets a hammer to the face, it's on cooldown now. A portal to the main to heal. A little bit more time. Even food. Cow invested a lot. We still don't have crows. He invested into it, but he never used them. It's probably too many Dragonhawks at this stage. It's so hard to deal with, even though they only do tickle damage. Dude, this level 4 panda is a problem now. I never thought he'd get meaningful levels, but he obviously did. Double mana pot. This game blows my mind. If Kaho wins this blows my effing mind. No transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, the main base is empty and we're pushing. 4-4-3 heroes kinda nice. The fan, not too great. 21,000 damage on the warden. That's a lot of peasants though. That could be a lot of spirits. Oh my god. Going for the Mountain King again. Drunken Ace Breath of Fire kills. No way. The Mountain King is dead. Staff was ready. Heal Scroll as well. Mana pot ragged. And Warden is level 6 with all these peasants on the ground. That's 1,000,000 spirits. Gotta say though that a lot of Dryads disappeared as well. Alchemist needs to be saved. There is a potion. Any chance for an Alchemist kill? Is Roughman Panda level 5? Not too much damage to be precise. Can the spirits turn this? No! No way, dude! That was the ultimate comeback by Kaho. The early game literally couldn't go any worse. AOW cancelled. Warden tries to find a way out, looking for and harass. Gets a Stormbolt to the face and surrounded immediately. So that you have to use your town portal and creep without an Ancient of War in position. The progress on that Warden was not there for such a long time. But Kaho believed. Found the time for an expo. Distracted a little bit. And that the fact that Fortitude allowed 2 red spots is crazy. How the panda leveled was crazy. Bro, Kaho is cooking big time. He's an entire kitchen. That was impressive. And also at the same time, a little bit sloppy by Fortitude, of course. But let's focus on that freaking fighting spirit that Kaho displayed here. Madman. Madman. A little bit exhausted, not gonna lie, but we got more games. We got more games. Tide Hunters. How many more Mountain Kings? How many more Dark Rangers? Will we see an Archmage? So many questions. 40 is down 0-2 in a best of 5 versus Kaho. Play all 5, sorry.
Any primers?
Oh, Carlito, good question. If there's any primers, you can support this channel for free with a click. That would be quite nice. Thank you, Carlito. I never really liked you much in WWE, but I always respected you. I think the Ankh was the turning point. 40 overextended and gave Kaho the time. Correct, Mr. Zev. Good call. Yo, the Crestfallen! What the hell, man? Thank you, liar. Why liar? I would never lie. I am thankful. Thank you, man. 388 gift subs. Tremendous. And of course, a wonderful service to the community. You gave a gift sub to 2 captains. That is rare. And prevent them, of course, from seeing any ads. Great community service. 7G! Thank you for the prime. 76 month. Warden vs. Mountain King again. And this time, he can even Ancient or War Creep. What can go wrong? What can go freaking wrong? Good call also to go Hunts, I think. Good transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
I cannot watch on my PS5. Have you changed the streaming format for consoles? Tunetic, I'm just sending out one signal and one signal only. I didn't change shit. That would be horror if I had to deal with things for every possible device. Neo, I can't watch on my BlackBerry anymore. Did you change BlackBerry setting? No. Nope, that wasn't me, Mr. Tunetic. I hope things recover for you. Warden on the way to 3. With the classic colorful double creep. And 40 will expand here again, but everything is so much more competitive than game 1. Game 2. Link dodge. Sexy. Oh man, first such a pog play and then she walks into a corner. Requires a bit of mana to get out, but that's not the end of the world, is it? Such an obnoxious way, man. Whee! She can hide again. This is so nasty. This is so annoying. And there's mana again for a blink. Get out!
A player's forces are under attack.
Any chance you can release these casts as VCR? We only do laser disc, sorry. We do have summaries for a dia projector, if that helps you. But that's all we can do. And what can 40 do, man? This expo is severely delayed. One more fan. One more kill. Oh, snap. How much damage is done on the other side? Pretty much zilch, right? Release the audio tape for Walkman. Release the audio on tape for the Walkman users. We only do vinyl. We only do vinyl. The rewinding is too annoying. And then you need a pen all the time if the tape gets loose, etc. Nah, it's vinyl only. Mountain King sharking around trying to delay level 3.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And he gets it done with some parallel creeping. Finally some pressure on that warden. So far she's doing whatever she wants. Oh, would that Mountain King like to have a Gem of Truth-eyed. But 40's win condition is on. The expansion is running. He needs time though. Very cool dynamic in this matchup nowadays, I feel. Timing windows are opening and closing very rapidly.
A player's forces are under attack.
The pen trick, oh yes. We got the audience, man. In our audience, 90% still know the pen trick. Any other esports? Forget about it. Well, the Brood War people probably have their music engraved in stones, but apart from that, there is a lot of back and forth. There's some skirmishes, but nothing game deciding here. They're just putting each other on hold. Just slowing each other down.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a long tech tree still for Fortitude. And Warden is close to 4. With level 4, Blink is pretty much free. Elfmas Expo, no. At some point, it is to be advised. Boom, there it is. But you need a lot of things. You need a second hero. You need tier 3. You need orbs. You need to level the Warden to 5. You need to slow 40 down. It's all not that easy, but Kaho playing it damn fine. And he has such a great read! Almost an item here. Ruined Braces would have been fantastic. Thank you for the emoji, Mr. Buttcrumbs. Thank you for the support. And finally T3 is on the way. 2 more minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whee! Did he get him? Kaho got the trapper. Uh-oh. Is the Makura prophecy true? Fortitude is trying to outplay him with the Zeppelin here, but who outplays who? With the blink, you can always react. This Zeppelin in dire straits. You might replace the Zeppelin. Or you push. Where's the rest of the army? Banned! Thank you for the 46. Is 40 displaying one of his legendary timings? Close. Where are the wisps? We need repair wisps, or do we not? We do not! Amazing defense! Dude, 40 gets smacked around the bushes here tonight. Or whatever you say. Dude, this Kaho is scary. And he precisely got her to level 5. Comes in with the panda. Drunken haste, so the creeps are missing if you want to continue. Has instant value against air, and the air isn't even there. Boom, panda level 2. Steals XP from the Blood Mage, who got nothing! That's just crazy micro. What the hell is going on? Before their last showmatch, 40 was 5-0. Kaho couldn't beat him ever. I gotta say, I'm a bit speechless to how well Kaho is playing. But it's of course not over. We do get the Dragon Hawks. We do get no Alchemist this time. Which is maybe problematic. Blood Mage second.
Players' forces are under attack.
Panda 3. Again, Kaho finds the way to level 3. He's just sprinting, man. As if he has a shortcut in leveling. And I'm gonna eat my words so hard, man. I was so sure that the Warden's dead against human. But I love to be wrong when I just see the Warden played with so much skill. Was the staff ready? Unnecessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow is bullying him at this point, isn't he? 40 still has a sick 80 food timing. He's still got like 500, 600 gold. And you always got to be ready for the storm bolts. Bash, Bolt, Panda, has an Ankh. Just found the Ankh. Similar to what happened at Autumn Leaves when Fortitude was going for the Warden and she had an Ankh. Breath of Fire, this is not a scary army yet. Spin to win, there's probably 2 more units. Level 4 Shredder is in the mix. Does he... Oh, the creeps with the last hit! Storm Reaver Hermit MVP. And 40 is fighting without a Blood Mage. Coming in now. No heal scroll, no invuln. There's another Stormbolt with the Warden's name on it in 5. Wand of Mana stealing! Oh no! And with that, he just melts him! See, when we talk about how Wand of Mana stealing can be very situational, this was a prime example for a meaningful Wand of Mana stealing. Perfection. Steals the mana for the fan. Has the Breath of Fire ready. Sinks them up. Melts the Mountain King. Steel beams might not melt, but this Mountain King surely did. Holy shit, Kaho is like... Kaho is 1,000 degrees today. In freaking sane. Bro, Kaho is so sick when he's on. Kaho is cooking with lava. But crumbs, I couldn't say it any better. That's the 3-0. That's the win already. We got 2 more games, but that's the win already. But crumbs, you should become a caster. I'm so sure you'd be great. Let's play all 7, but I only have 5 games. I only have 5 games available. And then you're the caster, Butt Crumbs, and I can send you funny gift subs. I'm already working on the list. Oh my god, Kaho is a heaven sent, man. Gotta respect the grind here. 40 though, little sloppy here and there, doesn't hit the timings well, some unnecessary hero losses, 2 overcommitments now. He was fighting without the Blood Mage there, who was still in training. Couldn't really get out anymore, huh? Mental. Feels like Autumn Leaves broke him a little bit. 3-0 Kaho. If you saw the WSB finals, this didn't look like that at all. And there's no incentive apparently to bring the Dark Ranger back. Maybe 40 needs to do some off-stream work on that. We'll see, we'll see. Last refuge is the map. Is it a Warden again? It's no Ancient or War Cancel. It's no Scout at all. A very standard open. Mountain King, Demon Hunter. Okay. Seems like Kaho is expecting, or at least respecting, the possibility of a Dark Ranger. Warden is really not too great against her, I'd say. Demon Hunter universally good. But 40 is not fooling him, or he fools him twice. Makes him believe he goes Dark Ranger, so... and then continues Mountain King because air can be great against Demon Hunter when there is no AoE. Is something wrong with Archmage? No, he is just the 3rd best option at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think Mountain King can be insanely powerful. We just haven't seen it today. Mountain King was wiping floors with Night Elf armies. We've seen very, very, very fast games on this map, by the way, when a Demon Hunter with Immolation is going towards exactly that creep spot. And he has claws, and he has a circlet, and he hasn't selected a spell yet. How much damage against the workers here? And maybe some mercs. Stormbolt, he's still burning. Sweet surround, but it is, of course, a lot of damage. First worker down. Detonate doesn't stop the Stormbolt, but the Town Portal does. The Shadow Priest has a lot of healing to do, and this town portal forces 40 immediately into a shop. Seems like Demon Hunter isn't done here yet. Hi, Octane! But since there's no mana, there's also not much danger. When workers fall, expansions get delayed. You can't get Bash surrounded here though. Demon Hunter's a beast. Is he strong enough? Far away from a Stormbolt that takes a long time. Runs down the Shadow Priest and gets level 2. Very powerful as he now can go into Mana Burn. And he kills the MK. Both die. Jesus, what a slaughter on Lost Refuge. Who's this better for? Well, Kaho is Tekken, and 40 is clearly not expanding. I got a favorite here. Bro, Kaho is a loose cannon, and he runs into the workers. Mountain King is back as he has some value here with Bash. Kaho, of course, got a huge chunk of XP. These archers and the berserker, they're like shepherd dogs. Haha, red spot, rip footies. I have rarely seen Fortitude getting demolished like this. Completely demolished. Since the mercenary camp fight. And then he did. Dude, he plays such a flawless game and he starts a creep spot and he denies. Mamma mia, Kyle. Anyway, since the fight mercenary camp fight, things go sideways here. It's midnight in China, maybe he's tired. That's very, very possible, but that doesn't really matter because the game was played 4 hours ago. Also, we're gamers, dude. What's midnight to us? Midnight is the time for the second breakfast. Naga and go. He starts the expo 6 minutes in. That's so late. You want to tech at this point.
The player's forces are under attack.
Quite some surround attempts. And it's working. Okay, 40. Maybe it's time for a comeback on your side. Demon Hunter doesn't have a town. Mountain King doesn't have a town portal. He got invisible. Mountain King wrecked again. He almost saved the Naga too. Surround. Demon Hunter also doesn't have a town portal, but there's so much damage. He's invincible. He's invincible. He gets healed from the Shadow Priest. The Bursey is, of course, firing away. Dude, 40, is he practicing for a StarCraft tournament this game? At least he's mining, I guess. How late is this tech? It could be a flaw by Kaho to not tech tier 3 but going very aggro. Hello, Muddy. Kaho's playstyle is insane. A bit like drunken style boxing in this series right now. Or whatever it's called.
The player's forces are under attack.
One Tekken character has that. Mega aggro. Onto the Mountain King again. Hero focus, hero focus, hero focus. Can't get the creep spot, man. Also not interested in the bounty of the Magi. He only wants the Footman dead. And he killed 2 already at the red spot. He's killing 2 more, 3 more. Only the creeps can beat Kaho. Even against that. He out micros the creeps so beautifully. You gotta feel like you're 3 meters tall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rip Muddy, you had no influence in this world. This will be on your tombstone. Muddy, useless. We're almost 10 minutes in and this is your tech. Still? Tier 3 is only finishing now. It's also a bit later. Okay, I was trying to look for a silver lining, okay? I was trying to do the caster thing, explaining how there is a way back, and then there was no way back. Kaho 4-0. Not even remotely close. Not even an ounce of competition here. Kaho choose violence today. Big time, bloody, one-sided violence. This is mental. This is completely crazy. Kaho is playing it out standings. Let's see if he can get the full 5-0. That would be unheard of. Unheard of. Thank you, BS Falcon, for the 7-month. While we're on the topic of subs, currently is Subtember, everybody, and every sub is 25% off, except the 6-month subs. They are even 30% off. The greatest way to support the channel. Also, obviously, if you have a Prime sub lying around, it's just 2 clicks for you to support the channel a lot. All the other ways to support us are up at backtowarcraft.com/support. YouTube people have, of course, the possibility of a super chat or a membership. And if you want to support us with just a couple of clicks, then obviously the sponsor of this month is there, which might help you out. It's the best gaming browser there is, and that is operagx, with a RAM, CPU, and network limiter, a built-in VPN, Twitch and Discord, and AI assistant integration, a gamer's release calendar if you're looking for new games, if for once Warcraft isn't enough, Force Dark Mode, lots of design and customization opportunities, on top windows if you want to watch the rest of a video while reading through forums or something. This is the floating window. And a built-in ad blocker is coming your way as well. Cutie Pie, thank you for the 7-month. We're here every day since 563 days. And even before that, we only missed 7 days a year. So we love this, and you enable us to do what we love, which is freaking great. I'm not too sure if Fortitude loves Warcraft today. The result doesn't look that way. The way he's being pummeled across the map doesn't look like that. Kaho on the way to a 5-0. And the series will be decided on Twisted Meadow. Kaho wins 4-0 against Fortitude because Blizzard buffed the ghouls. Nerfed the ghouls. Exactly. Exactly. No tower push strats, no Dark Ranger again. Regular game, huh? Another Warden maybe. Another Warden maybe. Whatever happens, 40 needs a little comfort shrimp cocktail tonight. This was all not to be expected. This is not how we wanted the series to go. Kaho's opening the champagne bottles already. This is the victory lap, game 5. Of course, always potential for greatness. Every map is paid. So there is an incentive to still fight to the fullest for this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, it's a Warden, it's a Mountain King. I guess for 40 it's more or less about figuring out mistakes. And trying to refine some timings. Good to see the appreciation for Kaho in the chat. He deserved it today. Gotta be careful of a Warden splits the peasant. But she busy here. Big Invo potion for the Mountain King can be a lifesaver this series, I guess. Got the favorite Wind of Mana stealing again. Haven't seen a single Shadow Strike build. But maybe that's not necessary. 40. Not going for an instant expansion this time, rather for harass. Interesting approach. Walking across a big map. And now... Oh, no blink. Not necessary, I guess. Not worth it, I guess. If you can take the Shadow Priest out again as you did in map 1 before this one, that'd be great. And she's spinning around. Round, round, baby, round, round. Did Neo get the colors wrong? No. This is it. This is officially it. Oh, it's a Mountain King tower push. The Starbuck tower push. Oh, that's interesting now. I thought it's no tower push, but it is a tower push. It's just not a Dark Ranger tower push. Well, well, well. That's a bit tricky now, isn't it? Wind of Mana stealing used already. Little bit of damage done, but not much. Mountain King out of mana, but got bash.
The town is under siege.
On the other side, we get another Shadow Priest here. And Kaho is creeping at the same time. That was not an ideal moment to start the creep spot. One Warden to rule them all. Behind her, there's not much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, I'm so happy we casted this show match after the M Cup, which was already amazing in itself. Warden level 3, it's nighttime. Kaho was rather conservative with the mana. Can he hold till tier 2, get some mercs and a panda, and own? This is a new layer of difficulty. The Arcane Tower is up, but the Ancient is in position. So much piercing damage. And the Warden's just spinning away. Never exposing her too much. It's a lot of damage already and now repair cost on top of that as well. Warden spinning around. But that was mana. That was the last bit of mana. She's only a right clicker now. If the arcane goes down though, so much freedom for Kaho. Where's the pressure now? Well, there's another. There's another arcane and this Ancient of War can't be held. The Huntress Hall by Kaho was unfortunately a little bit late. Shadow Priest dead. Warden surrounded. She held on to the town portal, still trying to fight out. And she is actually fighting out. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Kaho Ridge. Waiting for a second hero. Waiting for a shop. That's it. 5-0. 5-0. I cannot believe that I say Kaho completely trampled on Fortitude in a show match. Doesn't matter if Dark Ranger Tower Push, Mountain King expansions, Mass Air, huge level leads, Mountain King Tower Pushes, nothing was enough. A batshit crazy aggressive style. Lots of fighting spirit. And phenomenal decision making. And so much learning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So apparently this was a best of 7, but we only have 5 maps available. So this is what we can cast. I wonder if there were any other... If there were any... upset Fortitude wins. Maybe they just entered it wrong. Apparently... we missed Springtime, which was a Fortitude win. But then it's 5-1. Whatever, man. Whatever! This is still just batshit crazy. We don't have access to the games, but man. 5-0, 5-1, whatever. What? 6-1? 6-1 at the end? Dude, this cow is getting... Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This is a Kaho who's getting in insane shape. Hope this pays off. Hope this continues. And we see him getting even stronger. And then we nerf the Night Elves. Kidding. Oh man, what an eventful day. We got a new patch. We discussed everything about that patch. We casted a beautiful M Cup with DICE surviving and TH and Infy winning in 2025. Great series. Well done. Fly a little under the radar today. Tomorrow, M Cup continues at 1 PM with Happy versus Yumiko and Lawlight versus Focus, plus the lower bracket of that. And then we'll see. Again, I'm incredibly thankful for everybody who's supporting us via sub, membership, dono, merch, Patreon, crypto, whatever it is. Merch, of course. I appreciate everybody who helps us to raise this number. Every download, every sign up helps us a ton. We want to boost that number to hopefully get a follow-up from operagx. It's a really cool product. Check it out in the link in the description or !operagx. And that's it for me today. I will be back tomorrow, of course, as I am here the entire Saturday with Remo being on vacation and Carson being on tour. And it's all a lot. I start to feel it. But we gotta get there. We gotta get there. And we gotta bring you the best Warcraft on the planet. Of course we do. So I'm gonna rate you to Witty, who's currently playing Holy Survival. Here. Survival. Witty it is. Thank you for being a cool audience. Good time.
For the raid. Welcome. Playing some Holy War, otherwise known as Holy Survival. This is like a 6-player map. You can play PvE and PvP.